feeling wonky. Feeling wonky. Time takes me. I'm faded and I'm lost. It wasn't worth the cost. I've been looking for a way. I've been looking for a way out. Trying to get out of the gray. Trying to take all of the fake out. I've been looking for a way, I've been looking for a way out. Refracting all you like to stay iridescent till the lights out. Fight for me. I may have lost my light. You're the one to make things right. Start over again. Shine for me. If colorless by day, we're colorful tonight. I've been looking for a way, I've been looking for a way out. Trying to get out of the gray, trying to take all of the fake out. I've been looking for a way, I've been looking for a way out. these walls crash down. The puppet masters found deep within. Illusion. Awaken to these blackened skies. Can you hear our muffled cries? Scream it out for change. Scream it out. Ashes line our cozy beds, paralyzed by overfed. Without a doubt, we're sleepwalking. Who will save the day? Who will save the day? Who will save
All right. Sorry, Rehab. Hopefully. Actually, what do you think with 22 on 3 sub, man?
Who will save the day? Wake up, little dreamer. Wake up, little dreamer.
Hey, Tricks.
It's not the end of the world.
Nice, Widow. Congrats, dude. Oh, you got it from the priority access thing, or whatever it was, the Nvidia thing, raffle. So we can do that with 55 month resub as well, man. Oh, that's insane. I thought it was the other thing. That was crazy. Tots up. They usually have like fuck all stock for those. I got a 7-day chat ban. Solo shuffle. Couldn't believe the chat logs they're looking for the reason. Was it just like a master report? Is that all it was?
Checklist. Got one more for the set list. Walk in the spot and I drop one track. Know who the best is. Walk in the rave like checklist. Got one more for the set list.
Tell me what's going down. I can't stand it when you're so shut down.
But now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more.
Tell me what's going down. I can't stand it when you're so shut down.
But now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more. Now I want more.
Tell me what's
Walk in the rave like checklist. Got one more for the set list. Walk in the spot and I drop one track. Know who the best is.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised by that as a ban, but you know, obviously the internet's changed a bit. That was not. I mean, to be fair, it's hard to say. It's like both. It goes. There are certainly people resistant to not using that word. It's pretty harmless to not say. You know? You got a 7. Wait, Wait, you got banned? Like an actual game ban? That's kind of weird. I think a chat ban for that is totally reasonable. But yeah, I know. It's one of those weird things. Like basically, I mean, it's not a weird thing. It's just a shift in what you can and can't say over the last, honestly, 4 or 5 years, probably 4 years, and largely, yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised that did you have previous bans before that? Never had a ban before that. That's weird. I don't know.
Walking the rave like checklist. Got one more for the set list. Walking the spot and I drop one track. Know who the best, know who the best is.
I mean, that's their MO at the moment, though, for sure. They hit people with bans like right before the season starts. But I'm gonna be honest. Show me the link between banning someone right when they want to play and people being reformed. I'm gonna guess there's an inverse relationship, not a positive one. You know, like I feel like people are more likely to get more unhinged as a result of being banned right at the start of a season than, you know. I don't think it's anything to do with that. Distorted. I think it's just, look, if you look at, it's nothing to do with that at all, really. Unless that's like the word that's used for any word that you know, like shifting social standards. But look at like 50 years. If you go back, if you want to go back 20, there's obviously been a shift in what you can say over the last 15, 20 years. But you go back like 30, 40 years and people are saying much more extreme shit. So it's just the way the world works. Things, you have a shifting vocabulary over time. Things become better or like less or more severe. But I think I can understand why they would want to make things less toxic for sure. Again, not that I specifically think your intent behind what you're saying was meant to be that toxic. The funny part probably is if you said your cooldown use was kind of bad there, it probably would still get you banned. Or at least close to, you know? Yeah, no, exactly. Wexter's not wrong. I don't think it's, I think it's an, I know that the most recent thing to attach, people attach a different word to that. Everything's like, you know, to do with being, and I'm not trying to be political here, but it's not weird or against the, like, it's normal. It's been happening for 60 plus years, right? Like people's vocabulary changes over time. It's how the world works. Nothing to do with anything political. Just people like become like certain words are used like very carelessly, and then there's a meaning attached to them that is being ignored, and then over time that meaning is recognized. That's it. It's happened for many words. Our nature allows us to be retrospective, right? So we're able to do better. Console games have a filters of it. That's crazy. I love that. Or I would love. Honestly, I'm really surprised that Nvidia haven't done that. I feel like that's a thing that Nvidia could 100% do. Filter out like swear words and stuff, like live, with a small delay. No, yeah, it's not your fault at all. It's just a conversation, man. It's not even a problem though. There's no issue, sir. It sucks you got banned. I think you might have gotten banned whether you had used the word you used or if you just used like your said your cooldowns were kind of bad there. I think there's a chance that I've seen people get banned for similar things. Just the sentiment is probably what triggered it, but I don't know. Like negative sentiment towards someone else. I'm excited, Axiom. I don't know. In America, that word is such a severe swear word. I'm pretty sure you could go around dropping F-bombs in America, and no one gives a shit. But if you happen to drop the C word, again in Australia it's a greeting, but in America it's considered vile, right? The Australians apparently claim that as a greeting, though. It's considered worse than calling someone like, man, I'm not trying to like do an educational lesson on swear words, but it's considered worse than most things you'd call them, I suppose, right? Everyone's gonna know exactly what I mean, you know, but. These them? They're going way slower. Uh-oh. Are we strong enough to fight this stuff? A level 975? What's this? You haven't done this dungeon before? This is... the crabs are if you put arachnophobia on. That's a filter to change all spiders to crabs in the game. It's for people with arachnophobia or just don't like the setting. Yeah, they put it in this expansion because they don't want to... Oh, the boss is up there still, man. Wait. Oh, they're doing the boss now. Still good, though. It's a big mistake on the jump. I haven't done this in a little bit. upgrade, apparently.
They try to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their command. Ashes! There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill it! Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
So I have to do like 3 more of these. I think I'm done. Nothing crazy.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
We can just pull this with a couple stacks, I think. No? Yes, I wanna. Go ahead.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Are we not killing this stuff? I guess you're killing it, just kind of slow.
this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker! By the light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
Perfection. Taste venom.
Whoops. He did stun everyone.
This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Light, save me. Breaking into dust. The darker it becomes. Again and again. Time takes me. I'm faded and I'm lost. It wasn't worth the cost. I've been looking for a way, I've been looking for a way out. Trying to get out of the gray, trying to take all of the fake out. Yeah, I've been looking
I have so huge, yeah. It'll be big.
for a way.
My camera was stuck.
Done it, champion.
Huh.
You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Knights and Archon.
That's weird. The camera's like stuck reversed.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
Yeah, upgrade. Did they restore your ability to transfer Ana yet, or no? No, you still can't. That's crazy. They're gonna ship the season without the ability to transfer. That's gonna cause a lot more chaos than you'd expect. I mean, it's kind of genius in a way, to be honest. It stops people from funneling all to one character and getting full sockets instantly. It enforces a certain grind on every character, which I'm not against. I'm for, I think. Means you won't be able to perfect guess something first global. It does, however, make it very difficult for me to get this character at all. So if you're smart, Wexo, you can socket your Ana greens, not Ana greens, your crafted Ana greens. So you can craft a piece in every slot and then simply recraft, upgrade that slot. So let's say braces, right? You craft the Ana trophy braces. They're Ana pieces, but you upgrade them directly into conquest pieces and they keep the socket. Way smarter to do it that way. You can do you can have sockets in every single one of your greens and turn them into actual conquest gear and keep the sockets. You can just be more geared. So in theory, everyone should socket their greens. If you actually want, if you cared, you'd socket every green you have because you just upgrade them. there's no downside to it. So like if you're not going to craft rings first week, you want to get weapon, craft your honor rings and then put 2 sockets in them. Each socket's worth like 2% stats. I'll take the auto of the season of this year will be Liquid Method Echo. Like I'm for it, but I have not seen Method perform in a position of like, I want to say strength, but like really like it's way harder to lead in any form and not copy. I think in general, like we haven't seen. It's not that they aren't good. They may have an insane analyst team that can actually, like right now, when you're in 3rd position, your analyst team exists, and they're basically looking at what they're combing through what the other 2 guilds are doing and figuring out which strat they should copy, right? That's in comparison to Echo when they're in the lead or Liquid when they're in the lead, where their analyst team is trying to figure out the actual strategy for the boss and how the boss is intended to be done. So it's like Liquid have shown they're very good at that because they actually were able to, you know, be in a position of strength the entire race and get there. Normally, Echo will follow until last boss, and then their team will take over, and sometimes they'll arrive at different conclusions. But yeah, it's way harder to be in the lead, I think, just because you've got to do, like, your analyst team has to approach things so differently. Just my opinion, can be wrong. And maybe Method has an insane analyst team for all I know that is more than capable of coming up with their own strategies. We just don't know, right? But they haven't been in that position yet to do something different. So we'll probably do, like, I don't know. I guess in theory I could actually just do, nah, I don't know how much honor you get for these things. But yeah, I definitely be like, I'll be on early tomorrow. I'm gonna get on soon. So do we know what time service come up? Oh wow. Okay, I'm stopping super early tonight. They're available at 11 PST, midday my time. That's super early. I ain't getting shit done tonight. I'm gonna barely level this character and get like a little bit of honor on it. When if I come up early though, I'm not gonna plan to be on early because I'm gonna have to take melatonin or something to sleep. I'm not gonna be on that. I'm not used to that schedule. I don't see why they. So think about it, right? Like, what is the need for? They've done so many seasonal launches at this point. I don't think. Yeah, well, once I gotta get to level 77, and then I can pop this guy to level 80, and then I'll be ready. There's a do testing on live. It's a bug that Hotfix is good. I mean, my guess is they just do, like, they have a standard checklist of things they look at, but I don't know how many. Like, they've done the same thing so many times, right? So not yet the ones that you can't see now, but when you go to the vendor, I'll show you. So what you want to do if you want to get sockets in all your gear tomorrow, go to the vendor over here. This guy will sell you these trophies. Forge Aspirant's Heraldry. They are just, these ones you can also craft and upgrade, but these are the same exact eye level as honor gear. You'll notice in this case it's 626. That's the exact same eye level as the green honor gear from this guy, 626. So you can craft, and you'd be like, why would I do that? Well, you can craft honor gear, which is more expensive, obviously, and then you can put sockets in it, and then when you go to upgrade it, you upgrade it with the heraldries, and it will retain the sockets. So you just recraft when you get to, you know, the next week or whenever you want to do it. Recraft with the epic one, and it'll keep the sockets. So you basically, I would recommend, if you really care, if it's like your main or whatever and you want to get sockets on it, instead of buying Honor gear from the vendor, buy Honor gear and craft it. It also lets you pick your stats. You can fully customize your stats with the Honor gear if you want to go like low verse or whatever, you want to go high mastery or high haste or whatever. Looks like Bloody Tokens isn't season specific. It should be. They reset those every time. Unless they've changed something about it. That would be a bit silly. You're saying you could... They had a cap on them at the start of the season. The same kind of rough cap as Conquest. If they didn't cap them, people would just full gear in the first day. They should reset to 0, and they should have a cap of like... Last time the cap was about 1600, I think, week 1. So you'll have predominantly... Well, you get like a bit of both, I guess. I would expect them to reset, but I could be wrong. You know, maybe they either mess things up or do things differently. I don't know. Yeah, crafting's super OP. It makes gearing kind of pleasant. It's also why I'm going around on my characters as much as I can and getting as much. I recraft so often that we need a lot of... I have 205 only acuity, which is not great. Honor transference currently, you can craft any piece of gear. Yep. Every piece of gear can be crafted. It is more expensive. You aren't going to upgrade every piece. You wouldn't want to, like... You don't want to craft in every slot. I don't think. I think you'll have low of us if you do that. But there are certain slots that, for the first week especially, or if you want to customize your stats, you have that as an option. So, like, I personally like to craft rings and neck often, because it lets me decide, you know, as the season goes on, oh, I want to try out haste, or I want to try out mastery, and it's really easy to change. You know, you can shift this season about 9,000 stats in any direction you want, right? So you can shift 9,000 stats into haste, 9,000 stats into mastery, or mix them or whatever, crit, and being able to recraft and do that just lets you try out multiple gear sets without having to buy multiple pieces of gear. So I think the rings and neck are pretty OP for that, and you can throw sockets in them week 1. If you want to. Have you tried Elliot? Very briefly, I tried some, like, Wexler linked me a build that I was trying out. It seemed okay. It just seems a little underwhelming at this stage. But they do have a really good 4-set coming. So, like, some classes we just haven't seen everything yet. I think, like I said, Ellie Shaman has a pretty good 4-set. The 4-set is just 10%. Lava Bursts, Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, which is just everything, right? Just 10% more damage on all your abilities. And your jackpot spawns a fire alley, so a 2 and 4 set are both. But yeah, it is one of the most powerful 2-4 sets in the game, I believe, and it's also one that is still very substantial in PvP. So I think Ellie testing will feel fake. I mean, even just missing 10% of your throughput, right? Like, I feel like a 10% buff to Lava Burst is maybe almost enough, but I would say the Prime Wave change is the big one that's hurting them right now. I think they, like, basically don't like the talent, and that's just how they've functioned for quite some time. But I think, yeah, the Lava's getting 10% down will be pretty helpful for them. Yeah, I mean, I think Prime Wave is the issue with Ellie, 100%. I don't think Ellie's Fire Off being good. If they can just, like, find a way. Or why am I? It's actually insane how fast my aim shots are in PvE with no haste. Maybe I have haste now. Oh, I actually have tons of haste now. I guess my get all shifted to haste. Now my aim shots are like, I don't know how fast they are cast-wise, but I guess this is what it would feel like. Like, there's no way. No, I guess I got 10% more than I would have. No PvP vote. Nope. The first week, your currency should be as follows. You will have, I think, between 1400 and 1800 conquests week 1. And then you'll also have between 1400 and 1800 bloody tokens week 1. And then you'll get, I believe it's 9 or 10 heraldry. No, it's 8. I think it's 8. Some amount of heraldry you'll get, which are the item you use to craft. So you can craft items right away. But you can craft any slot. You can craft weapons with that if you want to. You can craft a weapon week 1. A lot of people did that last time. That being said, week 4, you get given weapon tokens to buy whatever weapon you want. So you also get free weapons on week 4. So you like either can craft weapon week 1 and have three weeks of weapon, or you can wait until week 4 and get the free weapons. Your character's way behind week 4 if you choose to go that route. And then in addition to that, you get given 1 free catalyst charge for Tesset week 1 off the bat. So you can catalyze a single piece of gear, guaranteed. And then at 1600 or 2k IO, whatever the fuck it is, some Mythic Plus score, you get given another catalyst charge. So you can technically catalyze 2 pieces the first week for 2 pieces. Isn't it week 3? I thought it was week 4. It could be week 3. I don't remember exactly when it was, but I do know that it's very close between going the weapon route, buying weapon, and crafting weapon. The biggest decision maker, probably from my point of view, that will push me towards it is how good the weapon embellishes are, and how good focusing iris is. I think focusing iris is the weapon embellish, the embellish I expect to be the best, but Ascendance may also scale really well, and if Ascendance scales really well, then maybe go that route. I'm just not sure. Like I haven't personally tested those at all, so I'll probably just test them on different characters. I think is my plan. But that's pretty much a summary of week 1 gearing. So you'll be crafting a few pieces of gear no matter what. You'll be catalyzing 1 or 2 pieces for 2 piece. And then you get 3 piece week 2. Oh, actually, is it every 2 weeks you get? I think it's every 3 weeks or every 2 weeks you get. So you won't get tear bonuses until I think it's week 6. No, when is it's not every week, right? Or is it every week now? I thought I changed it. Every 2 weeks. That's what I thought. That's what I was under the impression at least of. Can't you get tear and PD and PD upgrade to PvP level? I don't know. I have not heard of that. So you're saying there's incentive to do PvE stuff? Like, can you get like LFR tier? You can get 2 set week 1 if you get 1600. Otherwise, you get 1 set. 1600 is 2 set, yes. You do have to catalyze a piece of gear, though. So you have to buy the pieces of gear that you want to catalyze. If the new consumable shows them vendor. So what was the consumable called? Do you know what it was called, Drath? Which vendor sold it? I mean, if you can upgrade LFR gear, that changes things. On the Conquest gear vendor. I mean, I'm gonna look right now. I'm pretty sure beta was up last night because I was looking at it. So I'll literally just have a look if my computer will let me. week 3 or week 4 you should get weapon, yeah. You gotta make a choice between being stronger week 1. I'm not even sure if you're that much stronger week 1, by the way. But I mean, PTI's up, so I can look. Presumably this is the version that's shipping, so if it's not on there now, then it probably isn't shipping. We'll see, I guess. That's super intriguing. That's super intriguing. I love that. So basically LFR is crazy, or normal is crazy, or heroic is crazy. They're incentivizing PvE play. What was it? Let me take a picture of a Chuck. How do you take a screenshot in Windows? Someone's gonna tell me instantly. Basically, you can upgrade. If you get gloves or shoulders, you can upgrade them. I mean, that's crazy. I almost wonder if that's just the way better to do. I mean, the option to play your 4-set week 1 is crazy. With PvP eye level? I mean, LFR is the big one. PvPers are gonna do some scummy shit. If you can do it with LFR gear, I wish I could test it. But if that lets you target, LFR gear, then you could just have an entire raid with you that's trading you. How could you get 4-set week 1? Usually they open an LFR right away, don't they? With the access to one of the tier pieces. I mean, you can get 4-set in PvE week 1 for sure. Will the Conquest Cap even allow that? Yeah, absolutely. But you have to gear around it, 100%. So, if you want to know how you do that, you have effectively 3,000 arena points week 1, right, or more. So what you do is you use your bloody tokens on like 2 pieces of gear. Or like it's a set, right? You like the shoulders and helm from, let's say, from Bloody Tokens, and then you use your conquest on the rest. So it's very doable. So yeah, I mean, it makes it super difficult. Like, if it depends on which dungeons come out first global. Like, are they gonna have LFR right away? Does anyone have a release schedule? LFR is the big one, because LFR you can actually have people come with you on their ults and trade you the gear if it drops, and then you can basically guarantee that you'll get it. Now, last time I swear LFR was at week 1. I remember doing it week 1. I swear to you. Is it delayed this time? I thought first wing drops like at first global. They'll have a release schedule. Raid release schedule. Is there a mythic week, or is it just her? Is it? I thought it was Season 2 raid schedule. The normal mythic. They all open. There's no mythic week this time. It's literally right away. The Mythic Week was just for the first season. It doesn't say anything about LFI in this guide. No, it comes out the first one. So tomorrow is LFI Wing 1 called Shock and Awesome, which is Cauldron of Carnage. It has the boss name, so we can look at what they drop, right? It drops this guy, Cauldron of Carnage, and Rock. These two bosses are part of the first one. So do we have any pieces of gear? We do. We can get hands. And we can get shoulders. Week 1. So potentially so maybe you don't. Do you have? I don't know. Maybe you can't do that actually. But you definitely get one of those two and have 3-piece week 1. Yes, so what we're talking about right now, Trollmaster, is the idea of using this item to convert gear into tear. There's an item on beta that lets you upgrade. It just says wait, it says will not become eligible. Oh, you shouldn't do it on Helm, I guess. So you don't want to use, you do not want to use this on Helm because it obviously isn't coded. And this was a bug on beta too. Basically, you can convert a piece of gear from the raid to PvP level with this item. And then you can catalyze 2 pieces too. So it's actually possible to get Force State week 1, I think. I mean, it's certainly sort of possible. Oh, it's a... No, I don't think it's possible, right? Unless you get enough conquest to start. Do we get 875? Do we get 1750 conquest to start with? You have 2 charges. These are upgrading pieces from the raid that don't require charges. Is it 1500 week 1? It's not enough for weapon. Weapon's 1800? You get 1 charge and 1 from 1600. So you get 2 charges. And then you can potentially get LFI gloves and shoulders. And the question is, do you have enough leftover change to catalyze 2 pieces? And the problem is that they're the 2 cheap pieces. So you won't get enough bloody tokens, currency, to get, unless it's 1750. The 1600 tokens removed. There is no 600 token anymore. It's a catalyst charge instead. So it has budget. It requires you to spend. I don't know if the math's mathing on that one. I'd have to go back to like my very first stream and see what your actual total currency was for the week. We'd need to start the season with enough to buy 2 875 pieces off the bat. Else we don't have the ability to do it. Wait, I guess did I look and see if the bloody token guy had one? You can, I believe you can afford to get, at least with Conquest, you could afford to get like 2 pieces of gear if you got like helm and gloves. You had enough, but not enough for like 2 premium pieces. You couldn't get like helm and shoulder or helm and chest or something like that. Anyway, it's going to keep in the back of your mind if your class really wants Forset to work with. Like for example, I would play Unholy week 1 with those changes. Unholy would be interesting with Forset, I think. I just went back to Plata. I kind of liked it. Let me see. I don't think Wolmo Dude has the upgrade token things. Do we have an amount? It shows the cap of 5,200 right now. I'm guessing. I'm not sure it started out. It would have started at the start of PTR, I guess. Yeah, the token's gone. 1600. So if it was 1600 season 1, that's not enough. We need 8. We need what is 1750. So we can't do the combo. I don't think it's possible to do Forset unless you use a lower level piece. Or you do the normal raid. Ooh, that could be kind of juicy. If you do the normal raid, you can do it. You can't just do it. You can't just do LFR. You need to do the normal raid up to, I guess, this boss, the 4th boss, and then you can do it. Right? Because if you crisscross the pieces, you can do it. You need to get 1 piece for, you need to get because what's the budget? It's if it's 1600, we need 700 plus 875. Does that work? Yeah, it's 1575. So you can afford to do it if you buy a, so we need to catalyze 1 700 piece and 1 875 piece. Then we need to use our so that's our bloody tokens, right? Our bloody tokens are both catalyzed. We like catalyze gloves and let's say helm, and then we need to get like say shoulders from the raid and legs from the raid, and then we can use all of our conquest on those, and then you have Forset week 1, and you have a full eye level Forset week 1. It's doable, can be done. If that item works and if it's available, you have the option to get Forset week 1. So for like Wagwin, for example, you could play Unholy week 1 and actually, I mean, you'd be a little bit OP if I'm being real, but like it wouldn't be a fair comparison because you'd be like much stronger than everyone else. PvPers would, I'm sure that PvPers would do that shit. That first week is gonna have lots of inequality when it comes to gearing and shit. But yeah, the reason why that's possible is there's an item you can get, Wagman, from the Conquest vendor, at least on here, that lets you upgrade raid gear to PvP eye level. So you can take a piece of gear from the raid, that's a set piece from the raid, and you can basically turn it into a Conquest piece. So you can start with 4 pieces of PvP eye level tear. So Unholy could test out Forset. I say test out, I mean it would be a bit unfair. But yeah, that item is something that I just got told about before, and it's, yeah, it changes the way you gear up. I mean, changes your right. At least it changes, like normally you would log in and the first thing you would do on your character is just like you would just spend all your shit, right? You'd have a gearing strategy and you'd execute it and you'd send. But now it's different. Now it's try to raid, see what pieces you can get, and to be fair, you can get people to funnel you gear. You can queue with people that people can trade you gear in raids, so you can get funneled from from friends in LFR and normal and all that kind of thing, and then you can just turn your gear into Fawcett. Well, isn't LFI gear quite low level? So LFI gear should be tradable right away, right? If you've like even like moderate PV gear. Even normal gear should not be high enough eye level compared to mythic eye level gear. I don't think normal gear is 639 base. Let me see. Let me see. Normal gear is 639, so it's tradable. If you have a mythic piece of gear from the previous tier, you can trade any gear from normal or from like the base eye level stuff, which means that LFI gear 626. So yeah, you have options. You can have people come along with you and trade you stuff if they have PV gear. I don't know if you can use the token to upgrade stuff though. That I haven't tested the token, but the token's there, and if it does what it says it does, then it should work on LFR, right? I mean, it's pretty clear that Blizzard are trying to incentivize PvP players to PvE, because the Fawcetts this expansion, this tier, are pretty massive for most classes. So my guess is that any person that actually gets Fawcett is going to fucking blast people in the first week. I think it's going to be like a literal clown show. Do you understand like how big of a clown show it'll be if you have Fawcett week 1? It's like for a lot of classes, I mean for Unholy DK, it's 45% death coil damage. It's like getting 3, it's like the equivalent upgrade of getting 3 different weapons. It would be like the most unfair thing of all. Like some classes don't get the craziest things. Some classes only 10% damage. But even 10% is more than a weapon. I mean, you have the option. Normally you just kind of get them, like every class has different scaling points, but the fact that you can actually like immediately realize your scaling point, and most people won't, means that if you get it week 1, it's just going to be, people will just think you're cheating. I think if you're playing one of the OP classes, it'll actually skew data so much. If you want to check out your test sets, Shift J brings up your adventure guide. Go to item sets, go to War Within, and you can look at any class's test sets. It's the top one. So you can look at any set that you want to look at, you can look at. Just keep in mind that test sets should be enough by 50% in PvP. I mean, look, if an Unholy DK does get Fawcett week 1, they might need enough, but not literally. Whoever gets Fawcett is gonna look OP, right? If your class actually uses Fawcett, it's gonna look OP. It's a way big, like I said, it's a much bigger bonus than any weapon would be. Like weapon is like being like very like generous to it. It's like a 5% upgrade maybe. I would say weapon's like a 5% upgrade maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't think more than 5%. That's a lot though. 5%'s a lot in PV terms, but yeah, tear's more than 5%, right? Tear has the ability to alter your damage, one of your main damage abilities, by 45% in Death Knight's case. So it's equivalent to, you know, it works sometimes. Master Cool doesn't work sometimes, I've noticed. Some classes don't need Fawcett, and those classes, you know, won't feel crazy. Like that means that like BM Hunter might not feel as crazy week 1 if people actually do. The crazy part is it just requires normal raid. It doesn't even require much content. Normal raid and some friends that can trade you is all it takes. And LFR is extremely easy to trade. So you just get some friends, like you can even like do a thing where you kind of trade with each other's ults. So like you go with someone's main and you offer to trade them on your ult, and then they do the same for you, and you kind of like can funnel gate to your friends while they also get something out of it too. Bro, it's LFR, man. It's got to be a set piece. You have to get a set piece to upgrade it with the item. Again, if the item actually works. I haven't tested it. For all I know, you get the item and it's one of those classic like Blizzard hasn't tested it type scenarios. But if the item exists, then you know, it may be like one of those things that pops in later on too. Although that wouldn't make sense, would it? No, it wouldn't make sense. We're like 2 dungeons away. Anyway, so that might be the thing we do first global. On one character. Maybe I guess tomorrow night we'll probably do like a raid. Try and do first 4 to get a character 4 set. I guess you know you have to do the first 5 bosses. The last 2 don't even drop tier. Oh, you can get a guaranteed. You can do it. Oh, you can't go. LFR isn't available. But yeah, I guess if you do the full normal clear, then you have a chance at the curio, and the curio just lets you pick a piece. Normal raid is probably super lucrative for PvPers. Just doing the full normal clear is probably insanely lucrative. CBZ, thank you for the 13-month resub, buddy. I've heard Claw's interesting. I mean, Clawing's interesting to test out. Like I think Sand Land's pretty interesting to test out too, Wagwan. With all the modifiers coming in, because the Sand Land buff is exactly the same. Well, Clawing, I don't know. This I'm willing to test everything and see. I don't think Clawing got some nice buffs. I don't think Clawing seems close to dot build in my mind. Personally, I do think that your 4 set leads you towards extreme haste, because the 4 set extends. So like the longer you can keep Dark Transformation up, so you'll probably like want to play, Ghoulish Frenzy, because that also has perfect synergy as well, right? With your tier set bonus. And you'll probably want to try and build as much haste to try and stay inside of your Dark Transformation as possible. Like every coil extends by 1 second, so you just want to mash coils, and it's about volume. So I think that you're going to shift away from Mastery, because if you don't play any haste, then you will not be able to coil enough times during your Dark Transformation to actually keep your Dark Transformation going. So I think haste, like, because the amp is so the 4 set bonus is worth 45% mastery, and the question is how much uptime do you have on that 4 set at that point, right? With no haste, you probably just get the 12 seconds or 15 seconds. With a lot of haste, you could get that to 25 seconds, and then, you know, haste is fun. But haste is mastery in this case, is the point, right? Haste literally is mastery, because the more uptime you can get in the tier set, the more mastery you have from that anyway. So the two are interlinked, and it also like kind of is weird because it's like more uptime on wounds, and more uptime on because you're able to go through stuff more quickly. Also more uptime on Festamite. It's kind of just like a whole bunch of everything. I'm curious if Sand Lane could be good enough too. Like in PvE, Sand Land dominated with a certain like modifier on Death Coil alone, and in PvP you already have that modifier. So I'm wondering whether you can make Sandland kind of crazy. Yeah, sure, Axiom. I'm only doing like 2 more, I think. Maybe 1 more. Actually, probably just 1 more. I mean, I don't... The thing is, everyone's faucets do a lot. Normally, DKs have like quite aggressive scaling where they're really strong week 1. They get they get weaker as everyone gets their faucets. Like everyone's faucets are stronger. And this season, there are a lot of faucets that are really egregious and strong. DKs aren't unique in that sense. There's a whole bunch of classes that can do things that are crazy with their faucets. Like Ellie's similar. Yeah, it just depends. There's a lot of crazy faucets in the game this time. I think Frost faucet's really good. Unholy's faucet's really good. I think Mark's Thunder faucet was good. Yeah, Mark's Thunder faucet's good. Like this is a full ability, right? It's a 150% explosive shot. That's strong. Survival faucet is crazy strong. The 2x Raptor Strike. They're just abilities doing big amounts of extra damage. Fucking UA. If a UA lock gets faucet week 1, it's fucking over as well. I think Affliction is really bad until faucet, and then with faucet they have AoE fucking unstable Affliction. It's also a 40-yard spread on this, by the way. It's not just AoE for it's not AoE corruption or UA. It is UA that hits everyone within 40 yards. Demo Faucet is really good to 25% Dread Bite. It's not bad. It's also increased. Not bad. I don't know how crazy this is. The Faucet? The Faucet might have been nerfed. Are you on Horde side, Axiom? Because it's saying it will remove me from my queues. But yeah, a lot of classes of crazy faucets. I think Unholy's one might be the best one that I've seen, because it's like an amp that lasts for a long time. The best faucet Deathlink's ever had. My aim shot is a 0.23 second cast. Without when you have rapid fire up. I'm guessing Streamline is just fat enough in PvP in general to prevent cast that fast. No, it's all good. I mean, I don't. Again, there's a bunch of bugs with Hunter right now. Only 20% Yosk? I haven't seen today's changes. Are there what other changes they make? Class change, I didn't see. Bro, I have ads again, man. That's crazy. What's a working ad block? Does anyone know a working ad block? I ain't going back to this shit. I can't go back to 20 ads per page. Working ad block Chrome. Nah, ad block's dog shit. Doesn't work on most things. Some people just use Firefox. Yeah, I wonder if she's on Firefox. It's funny because I used to use Firefox before Chrome. Obviously, Chrome have a conflict of interest when it comes to ads because they own YouTube, so they want ads to play everywhere. It's a big part of their revenue. It is their revenue. uBlock Origin got blocked today on Chrome. It's gone. AdBlock Plus doesn't block most ads. I don't even know if it blocks any ads. I think that's kind of the point. Yeah, obviously they've decided they don't care. I think a lot of people that they're assuming, I guess, that a lot of people will just like switch to the ad blocks that don't work. AdBlock Plus never really blocks stuff for me. I think any AdSense based ones, which are like most ads are paid through YouTube or through Google. I don't know if it's enough. I feel like I'm gonna be really close, but not quite there. Wait, you re-enabled it? Check the boxes, yours still works. Wait, what? You can re-enable it? Hold on. It says was turned off because it's no longer supported. Keep. Oh my god, you can turn it on. That's so funny. Wait, it actually works? You just have to click an extra couple buttons and it turns on. Hold on. Let me see if this works. If this actually blocks ads again. Oh, it's blocking ads again. What the fuck is the point of that? You just keep it forever. Well, that's the whole point, I guess, though, right? They wanted to make it, like, difficult. We'll see if this levels me up. It's 10% more XP as well. I don't know. With the 10% bonus, is it enough? I feel like I'm gonna have like one world quest to do or something. Let's do the changes today. Well, actually no, I should do this first. Let's level, then queue for BG, and then we'll look at the changes. I thought, I mean, they use some like kind of weird language. Ad block for YouTube. I actually don't care about YouTube ads. I care about, like, honestly, the one that I care about the most is like MMO Champion and Wowhead and stuff. Because those ads, like, the only reason I don't care about ads personally, but I don't like the idea of like looking at a website and then pulling up ads on that website. It just seems weird. I guess I could pay for Wowhead or something. What's funny is I'm actually supposed to have a lifetime premium of Wowhead from 2017. I think they gave it to us as like a reward for something. Because Ryan's like, hey, you should have this. And I looked and I don't know. It's got to be there somewhere, I suppose. I don't know, but if they can't transfer on tomorrow, it's going to make it really interesting because you can't fully get week 1. I guess if you like really commit to one character, you could get a lot of gems, but you won't be able to just like, and maybe it's intentional. Maybe they disabled it almost like maybe they'll leave it disabled intentionally because you can't, it's a lot of damage you miss out on by not funneling all your own into one character. The downside is the demand for gems will be much lower. So the people that bought thousands and thousands and thousands of bloody tokens, or bloody gem, whatever the gems are called, bloodstones, those people aren't going to make as much gold because people can't funnel if they don't enable it tomorrow. I don't think they want you to, I mean, I don't know what they want you to do. I imagine they don't intend you to basically in the first 5 seconds of the season fully socket one character by basically like kleptoing 45,000. It's 45,000 honor in gems. So you can, if you klepto 2 honor caps from 2 other characters, you can fully gem your character. They might not want that. I think it's a bug too, but you can obviously that particular interaction is like not maybe something they want. Do my bloodstones? It's up to you. I mean, I think bloodstones will still go up in price tomorrow as people need. You need like 2 bloodstones for crafting, 3 bloodstones potentially for crafting the 3 jewelry pieces. They take 1 each. And then you also need what else you need? And then you need 3 per gem. So like everyone 15,000 honor. I mean, the funny part about it is to give you how big of a nerf that would be. It's about 12,500 honor for full honor gear. So to even get one, it's prohibitive to even get 1 single gem immediately. You'll need to do a good amount of stuff to get even a single gem, which will slow demand down a lot. Like I probably have enough currency to fully get 1 character off the bat if I could klepto all of it. You can pre-buy a lot of gear, yeah. You can pre-buy it. Yeah, it's 20 marbled stone, null stone. Oh, sorry, it's 40 marbled stone, null stone, and a blood gem. Nearly 79. You can so if you want to, Yosk, you can craft at the exact same cost with whatever stats you want. Do you think the honor gear will be slower? If you buy crafted honor gear, you can have whatever stats you want week 1. You can just craft the honor gear instead and craft literally any stats. So the games could be slow or could be very fast depending on how people decide to do things. I don't think game's gonna be slow, personally. I think game's gonna be fast as fuck. gonna do this quest because I think I need to.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
I mean, that was a rug pull from yesterday, man. Let's be honest. Wasn't it? Biggest rug pull this week.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
Wasn't much on that.
The Lynx, get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before you maim someone.
Pretty sure 3 more of this is not enough. Yep, those gems should be the same. Exactly right. Should be all exactly the same. Congress cap should be, it's much higher for the first week. Maybe 600 or so. 1500, 600. After that, 600 per week, but for the first week. For the first week, it's 6.
Come back again, remorse.
It's not quite enough to level. I don't see any more that I've completed. They're like 40,000 XP away. I think just a couple world quests probably is the play.
The lynx get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it maims someone.
The Cobus dare to attack our veneration grounds. Make them regret it.
I mean, DK or Force set could do pretty well tomorrow. The fact that that's actually a possibility is interesting. I definitely want a PV on one Death Knight, I think I'll play Frost on my other Death Knights, and then one Death Knight, my Dark Iron Dwarf, I'm going to try to get the Unholy Gear on. You have to, if you want to get 4-piece, you have to bloody token all. You have to use all of your conquest, and so there's an item coming in Yosk that lets you convert a PvE piece of tear. I don't know if it's coming tomorrow or not. It might not be, but on beta or on PTR, there is an item that lets you convert tear from raid to PvPI level, but it requires the amount of conquest that the piece would cost. So if you raid, you can get LFR and normal pieces potentially and convert them into tier, but you have to use all of your conquest and bloody tokens on tier. You have to catalyze 2 pieces with conquest and catalyze 2 pieces with bloody tokens and then convert 2 from raid. Bro, it's LFR, man. You can literally do LFR and get people to trade you the tier if it drops. It's going to be some of the most degenerate shit ever. I don't actually know if it's worth it for Hunter anyway. Is Mark's Force that good with the auto attack shit? Do Mark's auto attacks actually hurt? There's a lot of stuff that tries to make your auto shot hurt. Oh no, it doesn't even work though anyway. It's a 2 set. I mean, it does make lock and load kind of busty. I mean, lock and load's already busty. Yeah, I haven't looked. I just know I was just looking at the talents, and there's a lot of them that actually make it like slower but more deadly. And then what's the tear do? Tear's a 100% more damage on top of that. That's a lot. I mean, they're trying to make it like classic. They definitely inspired by like classic Mark Hunter where you like auto attack for a lot. There's multiple 100% amps. Didn't level me, man. Insidious Chill actually does work on Monks Hunter, that's actually true. It certainly reduced their chance to proc lock. It actually fucks their entire tier set. That's kind of funny. Insidious actually is value. Even if it doesn't affect auto aim shots, which I don't think it does, it still fucks over their tier set. Like both tier sets are auto attack based. I actually haven't looked at how the sets look. I don't think I've looked at any of them. Yeah, it's part of the surprise.
It is a bright day with exceptionally capable winds. A perfect day for a race.
You wanna turn me off. You wanna flip the switch. I wanna break the lock. I know what makes you tick.
Excellent work. I can see that the
We
two of
used to
you
be
will soon be
so young and
formidable
free.
competitors.
Yeah, baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you need. No, baby, don't treat me like a machine. Wanna go to Europe,
We did it.
take it back to where we started. We'll be everything you wanted. You wanted, you wanted. I know it could be perfect. I know it will be worth it. We'll be everything you wanted.
All right, it took longer than I'm proud to say. 17 hours. But it's finished. Yeah, it wasn't a great experience, but it's done.
Baby, don't treat me like a machine. I could still be just what you
I guess we have to do every type of other brawls. Pretty decent also once. Alright, we're queued for everything. Yeah, I'm gonna try and off on as much as I can on this guy now tonight. I guess both characters. Inion's on now. This is a 2v1 and I've got no gear, so I'll... Yep, my first set of cooldowns did approximately 0 dam. He Alright, well, he had full gear. He then one-shot me right after. To be fair, almost all my stuff's not bound correctly. Am I in Ashran? Is Ashran dog shit, chat? Oh, there's there's quests though. Ooh, I like that. Epic BG with quests? That's gotta be good on, huh? 1,000? I'll go to the conquest. Okay, 1k on, that's good. We take that. We also take any kind of BG that lets us just sit back.
Heroes of the Alliance, our mission is to secure Ashran and the ancient artifacts scattered across it. While some of you push into enemy territory, the others will search for and retrieve the artifacts before the Horde does. We cannot allow the Horde to obtain the power found on this island. For the Alliance.
Hey, Deep. The reason why Epic BGs are nice is that they're probably okay honor. I mean, this is good honor too. It probably is actually coincidentally the best honor. But the real reason why I'm doing it is that I have no gear and I don't plan to buy any gear. I'll spend conquest on gear, but I'm not spending any honor on gear until tomorrow. So we're pretty much just we're in no gear at all, and we're hoping our team wins. Also, this is the best BG of all time, obviously. Ashran. Malinka's finest. I got one shot. I actually died at a single hit. I think I have no health at all. I have 2.9 million health. And no verse. I get one tapped. What even killed me? I got rapid fired and died from 100%. It's good. It's okay. This character will be a monster tomorrow if I can get some mana. Yeah, no, we it'll be suffering for sure. I mean, I just want to sit around the fight. I think I'll let them fight. Oh wait, no, I have to farm. I have to specifically farm the fragments. Oh, that's awful. Oh shit, I actually have to put effort into this. This is not just a AFK and get it type of thing. This is a literally go around farming mobs when no one else is. Okay. I've never done this quest before. I guess my other characters could do this too for an extra bit. 50 mobs, huh? You lose them when you die as well, right? Station roll into the season start. I don't know. Mark's probably on Hunter. I think BM truthfully has absolutely zero synergy with my team. So Mark's has a chance. I think BM doesn't really have much of a chance for me. So where's my tar trap at, man? Where's my tar trap, man? You lose nothing for that. Oh. I don't have tar trap. I was looking for my bars and I just don't have it. Nope, and that's why. But I still need a lot of fragments. Probably arms on warrior. Probably frost on at least one death knight. Probably 2 death knights frost and 1 unholy. I think unholy needs force it. So the one that I try and make unholy, I'll try and get force it on as fast as I can. I guess Mythic Plus is extra value as well. Now that I think about it, because Mythic Plus gives you a three shot at getting a tear piece, and you can turn that tear piece into PvP tear piece. I guess you can also just get the currency and upgrade it. Like you can just get Mythic. I don't know. I'm not sure how difficult PvE is going to be, but supposedly Blood's actually good this season, so maybe I can push some keys that first week. Maybe it's easy to get stuff. Now that converse does not cost catalyst. It's different. It's a different current. It's a different thing entirely. It costs conquest. So basically, it just lets you convert conquest into tier, or convert conquest plus a tier PvE tier piece into a PvP tier piece. You don't actually gain gear for it. You just get to. It lets you convert at the cost of conquest. It's going to create insane power inequality though, like crazy inequality in terms of like character strength, because tier set bonuses are much bigger for a lot of classes this season than they were last season. So, you know, it's like many times what a weapon would be. You can get 4-piece week 1, but only one specific path. Only one path. You need to do the raid to get, so in order to do it, you can LFR 1 piece. Doesn't show current. You can LFR, so LFR has got these 2 bosses, Cauldron and Rick. They both drop shoulders or gloves. You need one of those 2 pieces from LFR, right? Or from normal, but one of those 2 pieces from LFR or normal. Then if you want to get your 4-piece, you have to get the next 2 bosses after those 2. So Styx and Sprocket. Okay. They drop chest or legs. You need to get one of those 2. Because you can only afford to do it if you use, you can only you have to catalyze 2 pieces with bloody tokens, and then you have to buy 2 pieces from Conquest, basically. That's the only path to get 4-piece week 1 and have it be all PvPI level. That'll give you two bloody token pieces and 2 of the like token pieces. I gotta make it. So that's your only path through. But you could have 4-piece Demaria if you do that. Unless your conquest cap is 1750, in which case you can just immediately send it. You just have to get LFR pieces only. That assumes that item actually shows up as well. I mean, it's one of the first things I'll check tomorrow, I guess, when you log in, is look at the Conquest vendor and see if that item exists. There's also a chance that the item exists and it's bugged, doesn't work properly. That's also possible. So like being the beta tester of that might suck, but you can still plan around it, right? Let someone else test it, and then if it worked for them, then you just send it. It just gives you options. But I guess the easiest way to look at it probably is do the raid on LFR and see if you either RNG a piece or if someone can trade it to you. If you get that first part done, then it might be worth pushing for the raid. I mean, I would think it's worth it for either the 100 step bonuses anyway. They don't seem that crazy. Maybe you would one-shot people with that. It's like on a lock and load proc, right? There are definitely some classes that would go crazy with it. I think Unholy and Frost both really want it.
Getting better day by day, preparing for a future that I want to see.
So if someone lob 1 global at me and I die.
I'd rather share this with nobody knows my imperfections.
Is Spotter's Mark still as crazy? It's not nerfed now. Why is that? Because I have 75% reduction. Let's streamline. No, now it says 50. Why was it 75? Is it 75? Oh, maybe it's just during. Maybe it's during rapid fire. 75. 1.2-second aim shot casts. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's crazy casting. Like, I don't think you like. It kind of feels like you have the aim shots you would have had before anyway, Yosk, when you had old Dark Ranger. So it feels the same as that with Streamline. Well, it's getting one more button. It's getting auto attack in its rotation. That is the button, man. Once you get your force that it really, you know, it's the auto attack time to shine, I suppose. I think their current tier is actually good too. The one from this season. Never mind, it's 2% aim shot. I think we'll live. Maybe 10% arcanes, kind of a thing. Yeah, they should buff the auto attack thing for sure. And I'm dead. Actually, it's changed. This is an L, I think. Let's see the changes. So, Unholy. Buffed. Wait, is this hotfix at the bottom, I guess? Okay, their buffs are here. So, 5% damage. That's still pretty fucking good for BM, if I'm being real. That's only a 3% nerf over when it was really broken on beta for PvPers. I think that's pretty strong. Pretty soon as get nerfed. They nerf Moonkins. That's interesting. So what Moonkins could have done is they could just go into bear. Whenever they went into bear, they get 6% Vasa. So like Drew's just had that pretty much the whole time. Well, they could have all the bonuses up, right? Every time they swap form, they would get one of the bonuses for a while. And now they have to actually AFK in the form, which is not really worth it. How is Aster not getting enough damage? Sure, it does is absurd, and the fact they can bleed an entire team. I mean, it's fundamentally doing damage and not crowd control. So as a rogue, they want to encourage that, I think. it's best to encourage them to bleed us than to kill us in 1 second inside of stuns. So I'm for it personally. Let's not anger them, make them go sub or outlaw, but they're also unslowable. I think that hero talent that makes them unslowable needs to go across to Asta personally. I think being slowed is bad gameplay. Trust me, as a Frost Death, and I know these things. I go around to 29% speed now. We'll try and get all the dailies done from this. We'll try and win an epic VG. We'll try and win a... Hopefully we get a different one though, because I've got the one. This one's done now. I don't need anything from it. I guess I did the bloody tokens quest too. Actually, anyone know when the Liquid RWF stream starts? I imagine they'll have it start a little bit before servers come out. Servers are early, so I mean early tomorrow, right? And servers are up in 12 hours, according to Blizzard. 12 hours from now is when the race begins officially. It's gonna be interesting to see how they kind of, it's a short tier as well, so I think the race will be over kind of quickly, but I don't know. I'm really curious to see how they work with the no, how many tiers. This is the second tier they've done where there's no heroic week or something. Maybe it's third. Their ability to min-max is substantially reduced, but it's also less raid bosses. So 2 less raid bosses, I think, than normal. Should be interesting. I'm gonna probably plan to stop in like 4 hours time tonight to make sure I'm on at the right time. I'm not showing you much honor in that time though. Hopefully they do re-enable the ability to transfer honor between all those characters bricked for the next week. Oh my god, it's me, man. Look how fucking bad he is too. He's getting destroyed. He did nothing. That's about what we expected. Just like the real thing, man. Just like the real thing, man. They actually really nailed him when you think about it. Very well put together. Alright, well, this one's over. We're gonna try and be the last death. We're gonna jump in there when it's one death left, and we'll just die instantly. Oh no. We're the last death, not now. Watch how fast I die here. It's gonna be basically instant. Honestly, we'll do this. I think this is timed correctly, right? We're just gonna sit here, and I feel like it's gonna time it in such a way that we'll be lost. Oh yeah, here it is. Look how fast I die. So this is 1400 now, but I think 1,000 from the quest. I have bad news. Oh no, man, there's no way this guy actually immediately to one tap me. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Just go on the, I literally, oh, you might win. Wait, is this Ferrell strong? No way. Look how strong he is. Is there a universe he's actually strong enough to kill both? Can you 1v9? No, you can't 1v9. Oh, there's no glyphs in the game anymore, man. That's not an option. All right, bad news. They have 2 players. I have a high chance to win. I don't know, man. Don't do it, man. No, there's no way we're... Look at this. He actually killed me in 1 global. It's crazy. What was his actual... He just techniqued me? No, he didn't even... He just eviscerated me and apparently procced his weapon for... His weapon procced me with an auto attack for 700,000. Nah, eventually when you get someone who 1v9. It seems like the rogues like their 2s bracket though. So I have to win a lot of these actually. But 500 extra though. How much haste do I have? Apparently a lot of haste. Not a whole bunch of us. It's unfortunate because I would be like almost one-shotting people in full gear. I think the play here, by the way, is to do like just the easy stuff. When I say easy stuff, the dailies, and then log on a different character that can actually do the dailies. And we just hope we can transfer on a currency on the season launch. So I'll probably even do this on my other hunter where I actually can't one-shot people. I also think this amount of haste might be really nice. Was it Yosk who said? Oh, I can get a kill here. Oh, it's the easiest kill of all time, right? Just... No. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's all right. We figured it out. What level are you? You can't use them. Left click on the thing. Left click to the left of your arrows, or right click on the right click on those. Right click on them. There. He almost one-shot me. Ooh. He thinks I'm dead. We gotta be patient. That was a feint at 1% health, so of course we died, right? Oh no, I'm gonna die to random AoE. I died to random AoE, man. No caps. We're good. little bit unfortunate. This will be good on it though. We need a lot more. I gotta do enough to get 1500 honor in this. And then I'm not doing the blitz one. That one will take too long. Oh, it's 750 honor though? Bro, I actually have 0 conquest, so I guess we got a little teeny bit for this one. I wonder if I have any like leftover boxes on one of my characters. They converted all the boxes, right? Which character would have them? I think the boxes all got pre-converted anyway. I'm not even gonna kill this guy in time before he kills me. Hang on a second. I could craft. I could craft 2 items. This is my level. I mean, 2 rings would be fairly cheap. I mean, I would think Frost looks better than Unholy, but I suppose it's possible. Let me look and see if I have any other boxes somewhere. I don't think you get to keep them. Did all boxes just get converted? Kind of looks like all the boxes got converted already. I don't think it's hard reset. Hard reset would be like going to like minimum. I think it gets reduced by a good amount. Yeah, I think all the equipment. Wait, no, I have some. Oh, we have them. Aha. Mr. Hunter's gonna play some stuff. Oh wait, no. You can't open it? I guess they expire and you can't use them anymore in the preseason. Check out those, buddy. I guess you can't do. Oh yeah, it actually converted all of them. Like a ton of gold though. Give me 25,000 gold. I'm not around too much longer tonight. I'm just gonna get a bit more Ana, I think. So you have no way to send across stuff. Do you think Bloodstone price is gonna jump up? Depends if you can send Ana between characters tomorrow or not. If you can't send Ana between characters tomorrow, then probably not much at all. Because the demand for Bloodstones is very low on an individual character if you can't funnel onto them. Every character needs like roughly 45,000 Ana. Actually more, 45,000 in Bloodstones, like in gems, plus 12,000 in Ana gear, roughly. If you can't transfer it, then you basically gonna have to individually farm in each character. Like, so like what I'm saying is like, if I had 15,000 Ana on a character and I couldn't transfer any Ana to that character, then I could buy full Ana gear, but I couldn't even buy one full gem. So then it goes pretty slow. It's every 5,000 Ana you need 3. It's going to be pretty linear, right? It'll be very, very slow. If yeah, I know it's slow because of a bug, but I'm just saying if they don't re-enable it tomorrow, then the demand on Bloodstones won't be very high because, you know, like I said, you basically, like, in the best case scenario tomorrow, you could only in that case you would have to farm 2,500 Ana before you could even buy your first set of Bloodstone items. So like your demand might be like 3 or 6 or 9 for one character tomorrow instead of needing 30 because you funnel your Ana. So it kind of just depends. Ken, this character's got no gear at all. I'm literally just doing random BGs and stuff. So Bloodstone demand will be very, very low if you can't transfer Ana. And very, very high if you can. Because if you can, I could just throw 45,000 Ana on one character and immediately spend, you know, it's about 3,000 per. I could immediately buy 26 gems for about 78,000 gold without any kind of jump in it, right? And if a lot of people are doing that, then that's going to cause significant demand. But if you can't transfer Ana, then that demand just isn't going to happen. Ken, you have to 1v9 on this character, I'm afraid. I think people are holding them. And to be fair, the demand should creep up. After the first day, every 5,000 Ana, people are going to want to have 9 or 6 or 3 gems, right? 9k worth of gems. So demand should pop up pretty heavily. But the giant, like, people will make tons of gold if they sell a lot of them with everyone wanting to dump their existing honor. You have craft again? You still have to buy honor to like trophies for that each slot, right? For each crafted piece. I mean, it's hard to make golden one. It is. It's not like, you know, like it used, like it was, I guess, for a long time, where you just farm a current farm whatever thing you wanted. I like he's not attacking me, man. It's nice. I can't even hurt him. Well, this rogue just 1v9s. If they had another player, we were fucked. If I'm being totally honest. Will we take the 160 honor? I haven't set this character up at all. I'll set it up tomorrow. I don't really. It's not really a priority at the moment. I just leveled this character from 1 to 80 in kind of 24 hours. It was not worth. It was not even remotely worth. Don't do that. I wish I had done virtually anything else. Which method? Dungeons the whole way, pretty much. It was not even. It was a pretty bad experience. I'm not. I figured because it was like the one time of a like a between seasons, there's nothing going on, like. But it's still like I would rather have done nothing than do that. You didn't pay for it. Is that how you do a Big Dam? I actually thought about it. I'm like, there's no way that Big Dam and Pekik are just like popping out $60 per character. That seems crazy. I feel like maybe Petty K just did a whole bunch of mop. Like I felt the mop thing was the most insane method. Remix, yeah, Remix was crazy. I think surely people did that, and I didn't, so I was like, but. This is an epic BG? You apparently, I don't know if there's like a way to do, maybe there's a way to do like normal boosting as well. It's 80k for 1 to 70. How do you do the 1 to 70? Like what's the method you use? That if you pay 80k, what do they do? This guy's gonna one-tap me, by the way. We're on the same page. He's gonna eventually get annoyed and then walk across and kill me in 1 second. I got 3 million health. They saw me an Iron Plant fight. I couldn't even get to that location. Big Dam. Hey, you sure that's something in this patch? I couldn't even get there. That's how I did it last expansion, but when I go there, it was putting me into time walking. So the mobs were all scaled down to my level, because that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to boost myself there, and yeah. So you can't do it before level 70. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Bro, I was trying to find them again though, Yosk. We searched for them. Those people that we murdered. I don't know what they were doing, but I tried to find them again. Maybe they're still gone. I don't know what kind of boost they're doing. I mean, I was left. Season comes out in 11 hours time. So I'm gonna pre-stream for another 3 hours. We'll farm a bit of honor, and then I'm gonna try and be on when servers come up, maybe a little bit before. Do you guys hear about the tear thing? Did Chuck talk about it? There's actually a way to get force set tomorrow if you raid. That shit blew my mind. They're putting an item in. Well, there's an item on PTR currently that allows you to convert a raid piece. Doesn't say what type, so maybe I'm assuming LFR, normal, or heroic, into a PvP piece at the cost of conquest. So like the exact same cost it would normally cost you, but it converts a raid piece to a mythic to a PvP level piece. So you can convert an LFR piece, let's say gloves, for 700 conquest into a 678 piece. So in theory, tomorrow there is actually a way for you to raid normal and LFR and buy 4 pieces of tear gear. But it has to be a very specific way of doing it. You have to buy exactly, you need to get 1 raid piece that is 875 and 1 raid piece that is 700. Assuming I think it's how it works out with Conquest. You can't put gems to it. You can't put gems to the helm. You don't want to get helm. You want to get chest or legs from raid, and you want to get gloves or shoulders from raid. But if you do that, you can technically buy. So the only get path that's valid right now is, again, you need to get gloves or legs, or you need to get 1 of legs or chest from it's from the first 5 bosses on normal, and then 1 of shoulders or gloves, which drop from LFR or from the first 3 bosses of normal. And then you catalyze your 2 bloody token pieces, and then you use the new conquest converter thing to convert 2 bits of raid gear into tear gear, and that gives you 4 piece week 1. High level 4 piece week 1. I mean, last time it was more than 1300, I believe. Last time it was 1600, but I don't know what it'll be. I'm assuming it's what it was last time, which was enough to get. Because I personally, if I don't try to do anything with 4 piece, I plan to catalyze the 2. I think I plan to catalyze the 2 bloody token pieces, just because you can't really get perfect stats for them. I think it's 600 of each, or at least last time I think it was. So that's my assumption, but we'll see. I don't know what they're doing. I don't think they do any conversion from. I wouldn't expect them to do any conversion rate of Conquest to Gold. They stopped doing that. I think they stopped doing the conversion rate of Conquest to Gold when you had uncapped Conquest. When it was capped, they used to. But when they made it uncapped, I believe they stopped giving you anything. So, I mean, that's not to say you can't get stuff. You just might as well buy stuff from Conquest instead to make sure you can get some value for it, right? I bought boxes when they were available, and the boxes are all 200 gold each. So you get 200 gold per 375 or whatever it was. But yeah, I actually, most classes don't have really exciting 4 sets, but Unholy would actually be fun as fuck, I think. I wasn't planning to play any Unholy tomorrow. I think the Frost one's really fun too. Frost is the Frost Scythe proc, I think. I don't think it's as common, but it's like an addition. There's no way that 4 set isn't the most OP way to gear up, by the way. It's just in addition to the eye level, like you get basically the same value, almost the same value stat wise, stat for stat, but you also get, in addition to that, the free bonus, right? Sound the host, buddy. Wait, the catalyst charges stack? Hold up a second. Are you sure they stack? Is that a change? Are you saying that PvPers have to PvE players have to PvP this time? That's a huge change if that's true. Correct. Let's change in the past 2 weeks. What the Frapple the 42-month reset, buddy. That's a new change. So you can actually do. I mean, the Mythic Plus one's already good in general. They reduced gearing this time. They all give you catalyst charges that stack. It's not like last time. Last time you only got one currency for the first one you did. Now you get one for each additive. So PvP players have to, or PvE players have to PvP. They have to get 1600. They'll be getting boosts and stuff. They have to. Wow, that's crazy. That's a really cool change. I guess the need to convert isn't as important. Than you can just buy a conquest piece and convert that way. That makes it much more obtainable. That means you only need LFR. That's crazy. You only need LFR. LFR and some I guess I'm getting guaranteed faucet then. Or very likely faucet, because all you have to do is LFR for gloves or shoulders. So the lowest resistance thing is LFR, gloves, shoulders, and then you're doing Mythic Plus anyway. You should. The reason why Mythic Plus is super high value this time is because you're getting less gear. Like last time, you got an extra piece of gear, and you can upgrade the PvP gear, or you can upgrade the PvE gear to like PvPI level anyway. So it's like really good value. Yeah, I mean, 1600 in shuffle is not going to be super complicated probably for people, but they changed the achievement after people. Oh, so if that's, I mean, that's what I figured, but that would be quite interesting. I don't care this stuff. Too much time invested for nothing. I mean, you could take that point of view, but then why be excited about a new season at all? Then, you know, fuck it, just show up 6 months in. Fine. All right, it's 1v9, but it's me and 3000. I have no HP. I mean, if they have to do that, yeah, you could. That's a super interesting thing. It's super easy to get. Like catalyst charges are interesting too, because it's super easy to get like heroic tag gear to upgrade, which in PvP upgrades to like 1 below, right? Upgrades to like pretty high level. Master Blaster. Okay, that's a fucking Flash Atch. It says one of the following. That looks exactly the same as the old one. Are you sure? It just says one of them. Yeah, I figured it was, yeah, that makes sense. So people won't be PvPing them. That means the item from the Conquest is OP then. mean, that'd be a crazy change because it would drive a lot of people from PvE into PvP, even just for like a short time. It also would drive a lot of PvP players into PvE too. It just has like a Nah, so I asked Ryan, and Ryan would definitely know this because, you know, he's literally at fucking the local facility and they're getting ready for the World First race, and he said it's 1. They would be preparing to have every person, you know, get 600 if that were the case, right? That's why I figured I'd ask him, because he'd know right away. Oh, ditch. We should not have jumped down. Yeah, what do you mean nice change? Well, it probably would be really, really toxic to the World First race, and that probably is why they didn't go with it, if I'm being honest. Because the World First race doesn't have a Heroic Week anymore. That type of thing would be for Heroic Week. And with them only having a Mythic Week, having every single person dip out first that gets 1600 at the same time, I don't know. It would be kind of funny, but kind of weird. I'm gonna die instantly here again. To put it and level a little bit faster. I thought leveling would be faster than it was, if I'm being honest. I'm still happy this guy got to max level, but I really don't have that much honor. I have enough to get maybe 2 characters fully. Enough to get, or just the honor on all of them, I guess. You need to have like throwaway characters. I don't have that many throwaway characters. I could throw the Death Knight, sure. They seem to have found me again. No, the Karma, man. I'm gonna die just the Karma. He doesn't have to even do anything. Uh-oh. Not the slicing wins on the in-cap, man. I want to get like this rated BG quest done. It's halfway, and it's worth 500. We really did get planted there. You think Enhance is stronger than last patch, Big Down? Overall, I don't think it was crazy last patch by any means. I'm wondering if it's overall an improvement or not. Ellie seems dog shit, but has a really good tier set. Like, Ellie tier set's really good. The 2-set procs more Ellies, and when Ellies are active, they give you 10% of everything pretty much in PvP. Do you think your single target's up 30%? I mean, this is a super inactive point, cheap. Like, super inactive. I mean, the season starts tomorrow. Some mods are active on it and some aren't. Chibi, it depends. It just isn't updated. It's updated with some stuff though. Just guys as good as I am. The prophecy is true. There's no way, man. He's casting it. He almost got me. That glacial almost one-shot me. Is Horde much? I guess I don't want to hear this thing. I get 50% more, right? Wait, who gets more? Does Horde get more Rana in BGs? Oh no, I gotta battle this guy again, man. He was pretty weak last time though. Or he's stronger this time. I should have said AFK. No, the monk that one-shots. That's too late. You're too late, Mr. Monk. Wait, did it actually cap for Horde still? That's crazy. It's a 2v2, man? That's not good. Okay, the play here is to trap. And then hopefully Axtos just wins this one for us. It's a turtle first global land. Oh, we actually immune everything. Oh no, if that hits me even for a second, it's game over. Wait, he's not taking it. Axtos, are we both shit good? Like, what is going on here? Wait, I'm not sure if either of us have gear. We're not hurting them. Axos is tanky as fuck though, so I feel like he does have gear. He's got full gear. No, he's only 9ing. He's not gonna quite kill both. Yeah, he did double their damage. He did the damage put together. Unfortunately, he just has a hunter doing literally 1 DPS. I just want to, I'm halfway through this quest. I like question whether I'll even finish in time. I mean, if I knew Honor was going to let me convert, it would be faster just to farm Honor on my other character. I'm not even worried about this guy. Because my other hunter isn't capped. And would obviously farm Honor much faster because it one-shot stuff. Right? In full gear. I'm pretty sure Horde gets more Honor too. I'm not gearing because the Honor gear changes tomorrow. But roughly trying to stockpile as much Honor as we can. I don't know how I'm going to use it yet. I haven't decided if I'm going to try and like fun little to one character if I have the option to do that, or get every character with Honor gear. You need like 12,500 Honor or so to get the full like full Honor gear, whether that's crafted or normal. And then you need 45,000 Honor per character to get full gems. So the thing is, you can cut back some of the effort because you can choose to do the Bloody Token gear first. And Bloody Token gear will both get you Honor and also save you having to buy some Honor gear. So if you decide to do that first, that could be pretty efficient. Kind of depends on what your get path will be. I haven't completely decided on mine yet. I'll probably do a few different things. I think in terms of efficiency, weapon is probably the most, but I think you get free weapons on week 3. So whatever character you buy weapon on, if you do decide to do that, that character's kind of out of commission in week 3. Pretty bad in week 3. A lot of classes didn't even bother using crafted weapons in the end last season either. So it's kind of like a week 1 benefit only, and then it kind of falls off pretty hard. The most efficient stat for stat thing to get this week is, I think, jewelry. I think in general secondary stats are pretty OP. So getting like 2 crafted rings and a crafted neck week 1 and then socketing them is probably the most efficient damage way of doing things, and your character is equally strong week 3. Yeah, it's smart, big damn. But if you're a class that wants 4 set, then using all of your resources on the 4 set is the most efficient way to get gear, and also doesn't have any problems with scaling. So it's the highest damage week 1 and the highest damage week 2 because you start buying rings and jewelry right away. So it just depends on your class. If you have an option to get 4 set week 1 and you can meaningfully use your stuff to do that, that's definitely the most efficient way to do it. But depends what you're doing. I'll probably mostly do rings on characters. I might buy like a one-hander on a Frost character. Like one of my Death Knights will probably go like Frost and one-hander for that. Like you buy, I do like a hybrid, right? I buy like a one-hand weapon, and then I would buy, I'd craft. Well, I guess you still craft rings anyway, because you get 9 free things. So it's 9 free things because you're, yeah, I mean, I guess you could craft a weapon with that. Craft. Crafting uses these currencies. They're gonna update tomorrow. These are both honor currencies. This is basically honor level, and this is the conquest level. It'll make any gear conquest gear. You can craft any slot with that, pretty much. More or less any slot. And it lets you customize the gear from it. So like if I wanted to craft, let's say this is a hunter, I wanted to craft a helm, you go to competitors chain cal, it says it's green, but you can use the epic conquest item to make that a conquest piece. And you can put whatever stats you want on it, and you can embellish it. Some of the people on this, I guess a lot of people aren't getting these. Probably a few people going around scared. Basically with crafted gear, I mean, you can go back and look at the point I was talking about, that you can craft any piece using a currency you buy for either Conquest or Honor. And you can craft Honor gear and upgrade it into Conquest gear later on if you want to as well. The bloody tokens reset? Tokens should reset, yeah. Unless they break something. Full set's like 12.5k. You can... Honor shouldn't reset. It'd be crazy if Honor did reset. If Honor did reset, it'd be a bloodbath. I don't know if it would be a good thing, honestly. I don't know. I'm actually like... I would personally be pissed, but I wonder if it'd be good for the game. If they didn't reset Honor. It would just create this like weird thing where everyone has to do everything at the same time. Doesn't seem like a bad thing. I guess the main complaint would be that there'd be a bigger disparity in player power, like a very large disparity in player power, because Honor gear is like, you know, 90% of the capacity of Conquest gear. It's a little less than that actually. 80% of the capacity of it. But instead it would create a gap of like, let's say 50%. Easy on you. Feels really good. Just be interesting if people having to do everything at once. In terms of playtime, it would create more, but I guess they would get less. They would get less. Like the PvP dev team would get very little feedback because there would be such a massive gap between, you know, the geared players and non-geared players. I don't even touch this person, unfortunately. All right, we had to do. It almost expired. It's going to kill the ice wall. All right, GG's king, buddy. I'm just trying to suffer until I get 1500 honor on one of these things anyway. Doesn't feel like we're winning many BGs either. I'm just halfway through the quest. We're too committed. So absolutely brutalized. True. I haven't. I'm currently running around in 2.9 million health instead of like 7.5. My level's probably about below 5. My level's 499. That's it. The closer I can get towards 12k, the better. 12k is full. Yeah, we only even need less than that. Be 10k or something. That's fine. Ooh, it's not hidden with an add-on, but I actually use the honor flask for sure. I forget that on all my characters, to be honest. I can get it right now. Oh, the ice block after will combust. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's whatever. I don't mind getting one shot in BGs, to be honest. It's unfortunate that the epic BGs, if you're in a losing one, don't seem super good for Ana. Like, it doesn't even feel like this game is ending even remotely. I don't even know what's going on. Like, neither team is doing anything. I don't think they're totaling very much. I think they're just not attacking. And we're struggling to, like, they're just defending and we're attacking. So nothing's happening. This is one of those games where, like, neither team wants it at all. So no one's getting it, you know? Maybe I'll queue my other account, and then if it pops. Oh, we have enlistment on hold. That does seem pretty good.
Supply of goods for outline.
That is unethical. Big damn. Multi-boxing BGs, man. I feel like I would get a lot of shit if I multi-box BGs. Just AFKing them both. How many do you have? Do you have 3 accounts you're working with? How many accounts do you run at once? Yes, that was actually decent as well. All right, I don't know about multi-boxing it. So this game isn't close to ending either. Right, I don't think this game will ever end. I don't know. It doesn't even seem like. Wait, how long is this game? This guy's with 109 honorable kills. Like, I joined a losing BG. This one's in Canucks. We're losing both BGs. I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy, man. We're just, this one's about to end anyway. Like 2 minutes. The other one's just pure suffering. It's definitely, you know, ethically I don't think it's having any impact on either game though. It's nice doing damage on a counter. This character is definitely capping faster than my other character, so we probably will have time to get this guy finished. The other character is kind of slow. It just has the ability to kill stuff. No, sorry, we're back. We'll queue another one. We still have like 2 hours, I guess. What's the weak card that shows up part of your screen? Enemy CDs. Oh, that's a new one that I haven't released yet. Still working on it a little bit. I basically it's the one I already had. It's this one, but with some slight changes. Well, I mean it's the same exact one, except it's changed to like a different style of showing it. I'm gonna cast on us. Or it's 0.54 during true shot. Outside of true shot. Outside of true shot it is 1.1. I think I would want a teeny bit more haste. I think you want to run like 20% or something like that, just enough to get your aim shots below 1 second. Yeah, I'll release it. There's just a few things I haven't got around to, like, they aren't functioning weak cores. There's a few of them that are like from the original one. They're in the package for it, but they aren't showing up. I've even added a few of the new ones too. When's the new patch coming out for US? Comes out in 10 hours. Servers go down in about... Apparently, they think they can do it with only a 4-hour downtime. I don't know how true that is, but that's what they're trying for. Arena frames are like an updated S Arena. You can get them here, but it's a bunch of changes, so I don't know if I'd recommend it. I wouldn't mind capping this guy's on a 2.5k. Most of which comes from just this. Updated version I'll release when I have finished the weaker. Not done yet. Missing, like, it's got a few ones that are like bugged out and not functional. Plus probably some new stuff too. That's crazy work, Stanley, man. The only thing you typed was something similar 2 years ago. Like hosted by Chuck, which I'm very, very grateful for.
Champions of the Horde, we have found azurite deposits on some wretched island off the perilous coast. It is your duty to secure it in the name of the Dark Lady.
supplies are on the way. I'd better not see the Alliance getting them before you do.
Well, I still haven't. No, I don't want one on this card today. I think when I win one, it's done. Yeah, it hasn't been one yet. It'll finish in one game. And I'm basically on a cap too.
This is the Deep Hall Ravine, where we harvest precious materials. Your task is to secure as many of them as possible before Ruffius does the same. Focus your attention on escorting the minecarts and on seizing the crystal in the center of the mine. Failure is not an option. The crystal is formed deep within the mind. Seize it before Ruffius does.
criminal series of crimes in America.
All right, we're back. Sorry. With the least amount of hate, H2R's made the or I don't even play retail anymore. Yeah, I mean, look, they've got plans for Facade too. They're putting out another like a Scarlet something raid. They're putting out like a Scarlet Crusade raid, I guess. I don't know. Interesting. Windwalkers are being I think I don't know if Dorito actively streams. He streamed before. He might stream this season. I don't think we've had a good Windwalker season in a little bit. Trill's gonna stream it. I bet that Waz will stream it. Chan Li might stream. Oh, he streamed before. I don't know if he streams often. I bet I'm missing some really obvious ones too. When I queue at night, usually, who's streaming at night? There's usually people streaming at night too. Why Hunter? Hunters are really, really good, Twyla. I think Hunter's gonna be meta this season. Currently, I would say BM looks OP. I would say that Mox. I mean, I don't know. BM may not be OP. I guess OP might be too strong of a word. I think it's getting buffed, and it has a good 2-set at the very least. I think that that Mox has a good 2-set, kind of decent 4-set too, and they've got really good numbers. I guess the question that we haven't got answered yet is scaling, right? Like how do all these specs look with 30 extra levels of gear? The question about my shuffle build for I don't know. I mean, I don't like this is the build I'm playing right now. It's like an adaptation of a build that Yoski linked me, and it's just built towards it's just max like fast aim shots, and you like I mean it's just a I don't know. It feels like the more obvious build. The talents I can fuck with are maybe no scope. No, actually, not really. I guess you could take a different path and not take no scope. I'm playing all the Spotter's Mark talents right now. I guess I don't know entirely how often you proc Spotter's Mark. 30% chance on every precise shot. Maybe it's doubled by by Quiver. Yeah, I mean, I can see Volley being insane. I don't know. This build just feels decent. I bet. Oh, I was buried 3 mil to me, man. How? I don't understand how buried is so much. Isn't it just 100% reflect? Like, there's no way to 3 million damage in that time, right? Oh, Barry just does 3 mil. Oh my god. Okay. But you don't have any healing. Like, you're definitely less tanky in terms of like not necessarily in terms of reduction, but certainly in terms of like he's got 3 million healing there. We don't have 3 million healing. No, we do. Kinda. Well, sort of. Yeah, I mean, the double tap thing is super OP as well. I was like, it's definitely super OP. I just feel like it's gonna get nerfed, pretty much, mostly, or fixed or something. But the talents, I'm not sure about. I don't know if I want to have the target acquisition. Like, I feel like this could easily just go across to precision detonation with your 4-piece. Honestly, you also get a streamline stack from that too, and that's why you play no scope. Because no scope means that whenever you do a rapid fire, you get an arcane shot proc, which means you get 2 stacks of streamline from it, but you don't need that if you're getting the extra stacks from explosive. What's up? What? I should get it, you said? I mean, it's 650 to get. It's expensive, man. Oh, then whatever it is, 700. Detonation plus salvo with 4-piece. Oh wait, does 4-piece? Hang on. Does 4-piece always proc on every explosive? No, it's only if you get lock and load. If you get a lock and load though. Oh, you're saying if you stand it into a volley. Oh yeah. Huh. I don't know. I think Max looks pretty sick. I'm sure there are ways to fuck with your build too. It would never be. It's like the 1 month you actually might like the trading post. It's the 1 month you might like the trading post with all the weird designs. Warglaives are for DHs only. There should be designs for the classes you play to. Every class got silly designs. Huh? Unlucky. I think that into precision detonation could be fine. Oh wait. Oh, you kind of have to play this with your 4-set, I think. Because with your lock and load, that actually increases it by a further 25%. Oh my god, with volley. I see now with the synergy here. Holy fuck. I never even thought about that. So with volley and precision detonation, if you aim shot into the volley, it immediately detonates all of them at the same time and also hits everyone for cleave. Yeah, no, I read that after I just thought about that. I wasn't, yeah. And then they're all 25% bigger, and then you also get the lock and load proc, so you can like then like chain it for even more. Explaining your test today, you got 2 options. One of them is just getting 1600. That gives you 2 charges of catalyst, and you got to use them on whatever you want. So either use your you can't use it on crafted gear, but you can use it on either the bloody token gear or the conquest gear. Now, if you do the raid, LFR or no, apparently, I haven't tested this, but there's an item on PTR that lets you exchange conquest, get a conquest, to upgrade a piece of raid gear to PvPR level. So you can technically upgrade LFR gear to PvPR level for conquest. So you could potentially, if you get exactly specific pieces, you have a route to get 4-piece this week from normal raid, normal plus LFR. You can get like the path that I can see is you basically use all your bloody tokens and all your conquests, and you buy. You have to get basically bloody tokens is like say shoulders plus helm, say, and then it could be gloves as well. You need to get gloves or shoulders, and then chest or legs from the raid, and then you buy the conquest versions of the chest, like the 2 pieces from the raid, and then you bloody token the other 2. But you have to. It's very specific because you can't afford to buy 2 expensive pieces from conquests or from bloody tokens. So it's very, very specific which pieces you use. As a what? Polems can be stuffs, I think, yeah. So that's your options. Super hard to do. I would recommend if you're playing on a character that really wants 4-piece, do LFR, maybe do it with some friends, try and get traded a piece of gear, and then if you get the third piece of the third like fucking, if you get the third like insane piece, then you could maybe try and shoot for a normal to get like chest or legs, and if you get lucky, you got 4-piece. Is there a chance you may end the season? I mean, I don't know if that would be like a great thing for me specifically if I was in that position where I needed to, but I would like to be able to play. I think it's fun to play. I think there are some comps that it could be good for us, and I've actually played it a decent amount with them now. I hadn't played any hunter until like really like any modern hunter until last patch or last season. Do you press multi? It doesn't really do a whole bunch. You could just for the damage from it. Maybe on target's not worth either. Oh, maybe you're supposed to go Obsidian Arrowhead. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I wonder if there's actually a build that plays for auto attacks. 73k. I want to see what do I get with in the rhythm? What's that from? Rapid fire. If it doesn't increase the damage on it, we'll get 100%. Today raid will be out in 9 hours. I'd say warrior and like if you want like a, I mean, yeah, DH is good too. DH actually has sick design too. Like they really helped DH a lot. I think I'll play some DH this patch. I mean, it didn't have the playstyle last patch though, right? Only 92 conquest or 91 for that. They're pretty close to cap though. This guy needs cap. Eldraki feels really smooth to play. It's nice. Should be a fun season. Very unstable start too. Yosk, where do we land on crafting weapon versus not crafting weapon? Do you think it's even a good embellish next patch to go weapons? Let's set this character up, perhaps. You've done the math for on. I guess the question is how well it scales. As in, like, how big is the number on it now? Like going into next patch. It's 18, whatever it is on live, right? 1875 or something. You can push tomorrow, yeah. I don't know how much they've scaled them by. Like every patch they'll scale differently with eye level. Have you compared like double focusing lens to that? Right, exactly. That's basically the question, right? If you've done the math on it, you probably have the figures on the scaling on it, right? With eye level? Because I don't think it scaled with eye level last season. I guess you can maybe look it up. Usually you can actually look at the scaling on it. No, there's no scaling of it on my head. It doesn't even show the scaling. It just says it has level 80 scaling, and then it's 89 times 10, no matter what your eye level is. What is it next patch, though?
This is the Deep Hall Ravine, where we harvest precious materials. Your task is to secure as many of them as possible before Ruffius does the same. Focus your attention on escorting the minecarts and on seizing the crystal in the center of the mine. Failure is not an option.
So if it's not more than 1875 stats with two of them, whatever it is, I'm inclined to think you should go focusing lens, which means I wouldn't want to craft weapon, because you don't want to craft weapon really if you're getting a premium embellish out of it. What was it, sorry? Dragon House last expansion, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think faster games makes you think that you shouldn't craft weapon then, right? Because the other options you craft, like whatever the other one is, the versatility one that does damage to you, is an option, I suppose, too. But yeah, it makes me think buying like crafting weapons kind of cooked. If you're like literally crafting gear you want to get rid of in the end, you know what I mean? And PvE, I guess we'll see what the PvE embellishes are. Let me see. What's a class that would definitely, I think Warrior's an interesting one, maybe. They don't update these things yet? These guys are going versatility above 80% health. The fuck? Don't expect that. I would have thought that's just worse than the weapon embellish. Because the weapon embellish is more verse than that, and it's perma. Once it's stacked after like 50 seconds. What's this, sorry? That's some crazy work for Apple. There's like 15 people you go for. I have specifically, wait, have I killed you once? I don't think I've done a single point. I've done, okay, I've only attacked you incidentally. I probably did one shot you once. This would probably cap me. Look, I respect it. But just know that I chose to not one tap you. Until this is just revenge. This is how the world works. There's no way there's a trap. This is how things work, man. That's a 3.9 million crit. I had to. I mean, I'm curious what everyone's using in PvE. Again, there was no eye level scaling on those anyway, so I don't actually know how they were going to look next patch. Am I capped? There it is. Another carrot capped. All right, sorry, I'm back. Season starts for us apparently in 8 hours and 40 minutes. I'll be heading off in a little bit. For right now, I'm just try and copy across my settings real quick. I'll be on when they come up. I hope at least. That's the plan. Depending on how all this stuff works. Okay, if we've done this correctly, how many macros did it move across? Did it move across any? Be really nice if no, it moved across none. Of course. Some of these binds aren't even the correct ones. Yeah, I'm using my slot. It doesn't copy. My slot's weird with macros. It overwrites everything and it like, yeah, it messes things up. So it is using nameplates now. But probably not my new ones. These aren't even finished. I don't know. I should have. It's annoying when I go between accounts. I have to redo all my settings. So, like, I've got to do everything twice basically. We can barely beat the threshold for our own damage. Be nice to get a win. The reason I'm setting this guy up is because I'd actually prefer to play this character. I think for Max I'd rather be in Night Elf. I don't know how Yosk feels about it. I think Night Elf sounds better for Max. Yuanoka seems really good. I think this could easily be a good season for them. That being said, there are no nerfs currently to rogues that make me think that it won't be a rogue season, despite Windwalkers being good. Oh, by the way, did you talk to the Dark Lord about Roar of Sacrifice? You ask? I assume you did. Party Pete, I'm the host, buddy. Much appreciated, man. Season prep. Well, this character we leveled one character 1 to 60. We've got a good number of honor caps. We're pretty ready, I think. I mean, it won't be perfect, but it'll be good enough. Really fasty and really bursty and fast-paced meta. I think things might slow down. So the question is, I think, I don't think the 5% stam change will make the game slow at all, by any means. It'll be the exact same. But what I could see making the game slow is if armor affects things. So if there's a possibility that people just get much... I don't think health will scale much more than damage. So I think the big question is, how does armor affect things? How many classes can get some reduction from that? And maybe some of those like 5 million crits come down to manageable levels while health jump up. How do you play multiple tunes without your keybind showing? That's a good question. I mean, basically, it's one of those things that when you first start playing things, and sometimes when I go between characters, I'll get like stuck in the mindset of my other character, but the way that your mind kind of maps them out, it stops being necessary pretty quick. In general, if you're looking at your keybinds, you're gonna like it's gonna be pretty suboptimal anyway, no matter what. But you eventually your mind just kind of maps out your keybinds, and you get used to it, kind of like using a different like, you know, it's an entirely different kind of rule set for your mind to work with. No, didn't. I have it here. Nice, killed him. Oh, I don't have the macros set up on this character. Oh, I do. Oh, what's this called? It's not called Command Pet anymore. It's just, I guess you only have Master's Call. Is that right? That's most of my macros. We're missing. I'm not sure what to use for Intim. Pretty functional. Yeah, no, I looked on Wowhead. I just looked at the fresh data now, and on Wowhead, it doesn't show it having any eye level scaling at all. It just scales with level. So if you use it on a max level item, it's 89 stats per. It scales 1 to 80. Has 0. I mean, last season it had 0 scaling. I knew that, but yeah, I wasn't sure. In PvE, they're using different embellishes. I don't know if like let me see the versatility. There's like Dawn Thread and Dust Thread. Let me see if they have scaling. I know for a fact that Focusing Lens has actual eye level scaling. So Focusing Lens is a guaranteed safe pick. Well, the other reason why Focusing Lens is kind of OP is it will look like it's proportionally more of your damage while you're missing stats. Like, let's say at the start of the season, because it's like, you know, it's full, you're using max level pieces with it, using 639 or whatever that is, 678 pieces with it. It'll maybe be 5% of your damage now, but when in your full gear set, over the course of a season, it will go down. It'll just look like more right now because you aren't fully geared yet. It lacks some of the scaling. Like, it'll scale with, I think, your secondary stats, or at least some of your secondary stats, like crit, verse, and haste, but it won't scale with like your mastery or verse. Oh, sorry, mastery or strength. Go rogue with your friends, play Shadow Priest and Holy Paladin. I mean, the comp that won the, I mean, it's hard to say with this new season, right? I don't know. Rogue is safe. Feral is the better pick last patch. And if we kill this flag carrier who just walked past, I mean, I can't do any damage. I have no gear. How could I possibly hurt him? He probably just turn around and one-shot me. I feel like I'm about to get ascended on. I've done 5% of his health. Yeah, he's actually a Resto Shaman, so maybe he won't kill me. looking less likely now. He seems to have capped. I'm not so sure it is, Zayn. Yeah, the moth is a bit bright. There's a time and place for a mount this bright, and it's not probably in the middle of the night, right? Classic or mop. Apparently it's a bit different this time around. Mostly because, yeah, like Windwalker apparently is a lot better than it was considered in mop. It was still decent in mop, but I think it's better proportionally this time. I mean, lots of classes are strong. Question is, in a universe where we're like playing a classic, how many of those classes stay good? That TDS is turned off, unfortunately, Thelma. I think. I have the software open right now. Oh, that's a pretty big one. 2 of those. The nice little... That's gonna hurt. Like week 1? Getting like nearly 400k hits? This isn't what you read your message in person at TDS Row with the hype. Hey brother, get any grip lines or any druids in dingo form? Heck yeah, brother. Assuming you said yes. And there's also a do fam, do W, do mez, do rage, do lull, do feels, do rag, do s. I have not recently gotten any grip lines on druids in dingo form. Bro, like What was it going to be? I'm not even sure what the default like readout thing was.
Hello, Paloma. Did you vote for me?
Or he's not American, man. He's a Canadian. So I think the 1 year reset buddy as well, man. That's insane. Wait, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he's Canadian. Pretty sure Canada and the US aren't the best of friends right at the second. I feel like on one side it is. Weirdly on the other side it's not. Wait, wait, hang on a second. This is kind of fucked up. There's a 25% tariff going in like tomorrow, right? Craziness. Yeah, well, it's not even that. I wouldn't even say that on the Canadian side there's a lack of friendship. One side's got the outstretched hand and the other one does not. I respect that draft. I mean, like 25% tariff's fucking crazy. I don't know. I find it hard to understand. Like, it's so much hardship for no reason. For what? Well, they shouldn't be. Not a rerun now. I don't know. I don't personally see the second side to it, really. But we don't operate at a level where you can, where that. I don't think that anyone here operates at a level where you should have to put a 25% tariff on one side. Seems crazy. I don't know. Like why just randomly create hardship for no reason? The thought is that people bring manufacturing in the US to avoid tariffs. Yeah, but in America, the presidential term system is 4 years long. In order to bring manufacturing to the US, it would not take place during his term. Or at least not likely. It's pretty hard to spin that up in 1 second, right? Like that's a very long-term goal for a very short-term president. Right? This isn't even getting political here. This is just that's just how I see it. That's not even political. So then I'm trying to understand the thought process behind it. If it only creates hardship in the short term for both sides, who's how do you where's the? I get having big picture things could be useful, but in this case, you're artificially creating that hardship. You're artificially creating that advantage. It's not a literal advantage. It's a created one. No. We're not going to be political here. We're not. God damn it, man. We're not. He's Australian. Don't mind him. No. I'm not getting political at all. I'm just trying to understand things. We're talking like we're looking at it from the outside in. You know, I'm not an American. Can't vote in America. So I was trying to understand what the point of creating basically creating something in the short term is only negative to every single citizen of both countries, pretty much. It fucks over both of them. Well, I guess technically the government gets more money, but I don't exactly know how that works. You know, they're so in debt that I'm not entirely sure if it helps them that much. Do I not consider myself an American? I do not consider myself an American, no. I'm not an American citizen, so how could I? But short term, it's just hardship to both sides. So I don't understand. And that's the entire duration of his term. So by the time it becomes by the time he would be able to see a benefit to the US side, it would already be when he's well gone, right? So it's is that how could you ever justify that type of action? So I'm trying. So that's not me to criticize it and say it's bad. It's me to say I don't understand where he's coming from, and I'm trying to understand it. You know? Because America being taken advantage of for years. We give too much to many other countries. I guess I see it a different way, actually. I actually think I had this conversation with family back home, and yeah, America is interesting. I don't know if I agree with that. When COVID happened, America printed a lot of money. I think that money was at the expense of like virtually everyone who traded in the USD, right? Like every country has to trade in it. So I actually think America kind of fucks everyone else, personally, and in exchange for security. That's how I see it. Again, I could be way off base, and I'm not being political, but my personal thought, and this is under both presidents, like both Democrats and Republicans both ruled during this, right? But I think in general, America kind of fucks everyone. No matter whether you're Democrat or Republican. I think the existence of America, like everyone trades in USD, and therefore whatever the US does with their money, like taking out huge amounts of debt, printing tons of money, whatever, basically is directly at the expense of every other country, pretty much, that's stockpiling it. So technically speaking, the entire world is just putting up with America, from what I can see. So I don't know if I agree with the idea of America doing that, because that's not how economics works, right? I think America takes advantage of virtually everyone else, but in exchange for security. And that's good, because it's peace, right? Peace is happening. It's a very, very peaceful time period for the most part. Not for everyone, obviously, and I'm sorry about that for people that were in those areas, but in general, it's been a more peaceful time period, I guess. That's not political, man. We're talking about both sides. It's like more like geopolitical than political, right? I'm not talking Trump or Biden or whomever. It's geopolitical in the sense that it's like more like America versus like the whole. It's more relevant to right now because there's lots of different things going on, right? There's like America versus Canada, America versus Panama Canal, whoever else. They're kind of, I don't know, Greenland. Yeah, well, I was only responding to that passion in response to the fact that like that's one of the big views right now. I was like, oh, America's finally standing up for itself. It's like, well, technically speaking, no one's standing up against them, but yeah. It's not politics, man. We're not actually. This is not political. Everything I've said has been scrubbed immensely of anything remotely, vaguely pro either direction. Where this is about as not political as it could be. It's just a comment on something that I don't understand or like have some basic understanding of, but I'm trying to get educated on. It's like a conversation. Like it's just like a random conversation. I don't care who anyone votes for, because I can't vote anyway. It doesn't matter what I have to say. You should never listen to me. Wait, oh, this has already started. Honestly, it hasn't been a giant firestorm in chat, and I've said a couple things, so I feel like this is a kind of a win, you know? And it was also Yosk who started the shit. I don't even know what that means, real, to be honest. It is dangerous, I agree. But in this case, it was more related to country relations than it is normally politics is like to do with like Democrat, Republican stuff, and that shit gets wild very quick. But this is a bit different because we're talking more like country relationships, and I feel like generally speaking, everyone wants to be friends, and that like I think most people, whether you're on, no matter which side of the political sphere you're on, I think most people have some degree of like wanting to be like find common ground with people from other countries, right? So it's less contentious, at least on like a person to person scale. I think probably like more contentious on a, you know, if you're higher up, like politically. Yeah. So that's why it's not really like that. I have no idea what he's planning to do with Chan's situation. I kind of like, I guess personally, hold on to the idea that maybe things improve and he decides to stick around. I don't know what the circumstances of him stopping are. It's been a weird time for WoW players and WoW streamers the last couple of months, so I don't know how things will look. I don't know whether that's even related to what he's talking about, whether he just is kind of over with it or not. You better you want to get isn't in yet. It's on later on today. Is he like starting a different career type? Oh my god, this guy dropped in with Pillar of Frost stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, if he's got just better, straight up better things to do, then that's, you know, completely makes sense. But I think it was just like a really, I don't know. It may still be a kind of weird time for WoW. I don't know. There's all this classic stuff going on. I don't think OnlyFans is really slowing down too much. I don't know whether they'll move into other parts. I think the classic community is just like quite a bit bigger than the retail community, at least from a Twitch standpoint, and that's kind of scary if you are trying to make a living from Twitch. No, I'm not. 24-hour stream doesn't start till tomorrow, honestly. But I respect him moving on. I mean, I guess when we talk about the idea of like what is replacing him, I'm more like I'm hopeful that he's just like, you know what, maybe we'll give it another season or something. But that's just me. I think a lot of people come back for the patch. Yeah, we're gonna see tomorrow how the World First does compared to all the different classic streams that are going on at the same time. And we're going to see if World First suffers at all because of that. Because the WoW section is still super divided on Twitch. It's still predominantly classic streamers. And that's a good thing. Again, it's not even taking away even remotely from it. That's like an excellent thing. It's just, we'll see if and how things continue with that. And that could also just be a Twitch thing as well, right? Like I don't know. Like I think Twitch is more about community, and I think community has a easier time existing in classics. Race World First, gonna flip it towards more retail. Yeah, I mean it may not be better necessarily for like the small streamers in retail, but still that'll be the big question, is like whether they have kind of like similar numbers to what they've had in the like, you know, I guess you can compare it directly to Dragonflight Season 2 and see how it looks. I would say Twitch should have a super category for classic. They've thought about it before, and the community was pretty against it. It depends on how like relevant it really is for. There are lots of negatives to it as well, and lots of other games have multiple game modes. Like I don't think there's like Hearthstone's an example of like a game with many mini games within it, and people just stream under one category, right? Whether you're playing Battlegrounds or Classical or whatever. But we'll see. Again, I hold on to hope that maybe Channel continue in some capacity competitively. Yeah, no, WoW does as well. No, you're right. You're right. You can go a step further and say that you obviously got Mythic, like people are doing dungeons, raids, PvP, etc. Pit battles, of course. Bro, how is it even SpaceX or NASA isn't even a political question. They don't even do the same. Like they're in the same industry, but they work together in that industry. Like if NASA's like, you know what, we're bankrupt, then SpaceX is fucked as well, man. No one's launching anything at that point. I mean, I guess SpaceX has its own little like satellite launches and stuff. For anything major, they kind of. Wait, SpaceX is bankrolling NASA, not the other way around? I thought NASA bankrolled SpaceX. They compete for government contracts? I don't think so. I think NASA assigns government contracts. I think NASA is the one with like is kind of government funded, and they have the contracts to give out for people to do work for them. And yeah, Boeing and SpaceX compete for those contracts, and whoever else. I thought. I mean, that's like I can easily be wrong on things. I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong on things. I don't know how they could be bankrolling them, because I think I don't know if there's profit in that. The idea is that I think there's a huge amount of profit in that type of thing. They both get directly have that happen? Yeah, I mean, I imagine if you look back far enough, it's the same thing. It's still going to be NASA outsourcing. I haven't looked into it. Let me see. Hang on. I can probably just look it up right now. I'm trying to see who built the original like rockets and stuff. Obviously it was like launched by NASA, but like, you know, I imagine it was built by someone else. Wait, no, I remember now. They like talked about, you know, I remember the companies involved, but yeah, they basically have always been doing it. It's just like a more like public way of doing things. So the equivalent of it before was Boeing. Or like, for example, Apollo 11 was built by Boeing. The rocket itself was. So it's no different to like that, right? They're just another company that's working the same way. They're just more modern, more public. You're welcome, Yosk. I'm basically ChatGPT. I think it's fair to say Lynn's done some pretty awesome stuff, yeah? Or at least the companies he works with have. The book's not written though, right? The book's still being written. I think you hope that it continues on a good path. Yeah? I think to people like me, the scariest part is like the amount of power that people can wield, like individuals can wield. Not necessarily what they do with it, just the existence of it and the acknowledgement of like how much control someone actually has of other people's lives. That doesn't even, again, that's a very careful statement too, right? That's not necessarily pro or anti anyone. But I think that's how that works. I think there's actually a line where you can go so in the middle of issues that both sides hate you. I think I'm pretty close to that point, right? You like say something, it's like, well, I hate X and I hate you because you don't actually, you know, you're not quite there. And then other people are like, I like the person, but you're like not quite there. This guy we just got one tap, man. Have you happened to react to Poike's classic Mott PV post? Can you link it to me, Landry? I probably haven't seen it. We are stopping in a second. I think we're getting political. We're not getting political. This isn't political. It's steering things that direction. I'm just tired as shit now because I've had a good amount of melatonin to try and wake up for tomorrow. Each side calls you a coward taking a stance. Yeah, I know, but sometimes it's nice to have conversations about things and hear, like so from my point of view, I learn from both points of view. I don't actually, I get to see both sides taking stances and then learn from both. I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting to be in that position. I'm about to get one tap of Mr. DH, man. He actually broke my oh my god. Report Hunter. I was going for R1 preseason blitz. They're defending me though. Bonjour is unhappy. Ow. Let's have a look. Taking the task create a huge field of and things both me and the community wants to change, then go over increasing arena participation collection. This is actually from 2 days ago. Okay. Wait a second. Did they remove titles from 2s and 5s in Kata? I didn't even pay attention to that. I guess they removed them. So his first thing is he wants those back. Bro, 2s? I'm gonna be honest. As someone who played a lot of 2s in MOP, I do not think 2's rank 1 makes any fucking sense. Like 2's rank 1 and MOP is, I don't know. I think 5 sounds fine. I think 5s should keep its titles, but I think 2s shouldn't have them. I don't think the game is remotely balanced. Most picks on 2's rank 1 viable. So I don't know if it's like, is it really? Bro, I cannot believe how squishy I am. Yeah, I actually like that idea. I actually think that's a good idea. I think Glad is more attainable, but not rank 1. Yeah, we're in 3 million health. That guy trying to report me should report me. Yeah, I like 2s. And that I like 2s getting Glad. It still gives you some additional. I honestly like the idea of it getting its own title as well. Maybe even maybe not. Nah, just Glad sounds good. What's the next point? So you're on the flag. We're actually doing some dam. Not like Kenny Rogers dam, but we're doing some dam. The next question. Damping your start earlier. I like that change. He just wants to introduce it earlier. That's a good change. Well, actually, wait. Like 5 minutes, maybe. I think games can resolve with burst before 5 minutes. And I think dampening is like, if every game is about dampening, there was also like multiple tournaments that were won purely through dampening in that expansion. I'm not sure about it. Bro, you on solo shuffle? I mean, I will say ultimately, or we're still battling about Musk. That's my bad. I take responsibility for that conversation. And Yosk does as well. Yosk, how do you feel when this type of thing happens? I feel like you're probably sitting back and you feel like you're a mastermind. Yeah, so you probably feel like you did some sort of 5D chess, man. No, it's interesting. It's interesting seeing both points of view, for sure. I think Poike's post is mostly good. I don't think most of those things are gonna get, like, I don't think they're ever gonna do the vast majority of those. I don't think that personally the classics beyond normal classic have much potential in terms of like, I've become quite pessimistic. I don't think is this a pre-made? I guess everything feels a pre-made you're in this kind of gear. I mean, I just don't think that they can't do shuffle. They could maybe do 2s Glad or something that could be decent. You're never gonna have it be this giant, huge game like it was. I don't think. I don't see it. I don't think any of the classics have managed to kind of capture that kind of audience, other than the original. I think original classic does great, continues to do great. And I think the thing that separates and makes MOP the most difficult is that MOP is going to feel very much like retail. It's like a lot of like retail type mechanics. I'm sure Mop will do well at the start, but I don't think Mop has this like ability to hold an audience. So I don't think you can, like, you could try and shove a bunch of retail systems into it, but that would convince people even fast that you're just playing retail, and that's the reality. Like, it is just a rendition. I would argue that Mop is more retail than like WoD is even. I mean, it's a good time to play in general. It's actually a good expansion for Enhancement Shaman, I think, at least at certain points, but or Elite for that matter. But yeah. A good shaman expansion in general, but I don't know if you have the potential to make it like a, I don't know. I don't think the PvP, when you look at it years and years later, is gonna feel like, so whenever anyone played like Kata or Wrath or BC, they knew they weren't playing retail. Right, it was very obvious that you were playing just kind of like retail light in some forms. Like, it was just like it was missing like the depth of combat was different, and Mop is considered to have a lot more depth than those expansions. It's like it's a lot of people's favorite version of the game, but I don't think I think there was a point at which retail passed that, and I think that point was probably like BFA or Shadowlands. Or like got to that point where it was a similar level of like complexity. So I don't know. It's an interesting post though, Landry. I don't like the different version of Shuffle idea. I like the idea of solo queue. Solo queue, if they would actually try out different versions of solo queue, I'd be all for it. Just like they had. So the reason I say that is that like they had a solo queue system in arena tournament servers back, and they were Mop, I think it's different points, and Wrath at different points. You just queue up and get a single threes game with a healer and a DPS, or a healer on each team, random DPS. Wait, are we talking space travel still? I don't know if I think there's a trickle-down effect on SpaceX making rockets cheaper. If that's what we're talking about, personally. Not in the way that you generally see the trickle-down effect being applied, at least. Like, I don't, like, generally speaking, the trickle-down effect's supposed to have an effect on an industry that people actually buy into, but personally I don't go down to the store and buy rocket rides ever, or even a share in them. So I don't think there's gonna be a trickle down effect to the majority of people. That isn't, again, taking any perspective, but conceptually I don't think that one applies. One round solo queue, one queues. I agree. One round solo queues. What I would definitely I would love to see them try it. If they would try that in classic, it makes it maybe like feeds that information back to retail, and maybe something happens there. For a while, I was doing nothing but cash grabs. What do you mean? Classic should be at lab rat. I mean, I would love them. I thought they would try different modes of shuffle or different modes of PvP in general. through the brawl system. I thought they would try out different things, but they only tried the one shuffle type, which is a shame. Bro, we've actually okay. You guys are being pretty good about it, to be honest. It's a really like it's just, Yosk, man. This is why we can't have nice things. Yep, it's actually true, Yosk. Bro, I think it's a good mixture, but it's interesting to see everyone's different points of view on things. There's lots of good and there's some bad, and I think again from my POV, he's just a complicated person, and for a single apparently flawed, potentially flawed person to have so much power is inherently scary. It's in our nature, I think, to sit there and be like, you either like blindly trust, or you are like, wow, like he's like he's as complicated as I am, and yet monumentally more powerful. They could make choices for many people without having any clue, right? I think it's normal for both sides to feel the way they do. The PoE thing doesn't actually bother me too much. What's the progress of Hana? It's got 80. It's in full greens. I'm slowly farming on it. I've been reported a couple times for not having enough gear. I'm just trying to get this one quest done, to be honest, before I go to bed. It's actually crazy. He might be one of the first. Like, how many people are in that position, right? Where they actually have two kids pop out, like where both parents are. I guess they're both pregnant at the same time, right? Were they? No, one's 6 months, right? So no, yeah, they would be. They would had to have been for a brief time. That's kind of crazy to think about. I haven't personally seen or heard that. Hopefully he takes care of his children. Like, at least financially. I imagine it's not too much trouble for him to do. All right. After this, we're gonna go to bed. This conversation was enlightening for sure. Thank you, Yosk. We've all learned. It's not even, the mood's not bad. People are respectful enough. I don't. Again, it's actually genuinely interesting. Aren't there chili beans though? That was the dub. We're blasting this game. I don't even understand. It's true. Oh, we're fall capping. We finally get the quest done. This guy actually got 5 counter probably almost from this, right? Yeah, I think from this game when it ends. I respect that, Pedram. That's fair to say. No, new season starts in a little bit. Oh, I guess we're lucky to go with a pre-made. This is a big pre-made. They just went Insta. All right. On that note, I think we are done. Because there's less than 8 hours until season starts. And I'd like to sleep well. But I have 4,800 honor on this character, which is like a start, I suppose. And then I've got 15k on my other hunter. I think at least one death and that's 15k. We're sorted. At least for now. Thanks for watching today. We're gonna leave the conversation there for now, but I appreciate everyone putting their ideas out there. Thank you to Palomar for the 12-month resub, Pete for the host, Prep with the 42-month resub, Sam and Chuck for the host, CBZ for the 13-month resub, Swagito the 55-month resub, Axiom the 22-month resub. I'll be on today for the start of the season. I should be on in about 8 hours time, a little less than 8 hours time. Good night, guys. Enjoy the season.